good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, bonsoir, et bienvenue. We will see today another one of these games from the CivFR Squadrons, the last day company going against Chasse, Peche, Battleships. We have seen a few days ago CBB going for this season. They didn't manage to get their victory, but oh man, they put up quite a fight. I was taking a look also on their scores over here. We're gonna take a look quickly, but I do want to take a look also at the chat and put up on the screen how they're doing this pick and ban phase, because they were a little bit restless earlier, and oh my god, yeah, we didn't synchronize. It is what it is. Rich Highlands coming up as a map for tonight. We do have CPB on the left side of the screen, and we do have Last Day Company on the right side. Let me actually lower this, yeah, make this a little bit smaller so you can see it. I want to say hello to everybody, and good evening Jacob, hello there sir, and welcome. Also, good evening, YouTube. How are you guys doing tonight? And I do see also Thundorius. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello! Have a great night also with us, Thundorius. I do see also Frankie. Four fingers. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Colorado, good evening, sir. Oh my god, my heart jumped a little bit over there when you said you're going to be in Paris. And I was like, whoa, wait a second. You can just drop by the land, you know? Amazing. Experience it firsthand. Eric Offen, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Geltus, hello. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. Nemesis, good evening, sir, and to answer your question, how is this year going? No place is safe. Oh, I don't know about this, but yeah, we do hear a lot of like more and more I would say dark news. You know, it is what it is. Bad news. Let's call it bad news. Oh my god, yeah, it is what it is. I'm trying to stay away from that, focus as much as possible on the entertainment and of course what the fun we can have in these games, so we you know, get by properly, you know, like we need some fun in our lives, right? And also, I do want to say hello there, Nemesis. Wait a second, Mosdraf, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yuri Goes, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let me take a look what's going on here with CPB on the left side. It looks like they are going for the ban phase. Okay, we still have them in the ban phase. Okay, no picks have been chosen here from either CPB or Last Day Company. We do have Kree being taken out on the left side by CPB. Then Maori is being taken out. Cleopatra, Ptolemaic, and Mapuche are going to be their choices here for no civilizations in this game. A bit curious about Mapuche, but I guess we did see him just running around everywhere with those Malm raiders and pillaging every tile that he can get their hoofs on. On the right side, we do have Byzantium. It looks like Gandhi, India, with Montezuma and Ethiopia are going to be banned. Ooh, okay, 2 more bans to go, 1 for each, and we're going to need to see how this is going to go. I did wait a second. Hello there, Sir Urek. Hello there. That is unusual. A Coupe ban. Yes, I think they unbanned him like altogether. I don't think we actually have any more bans in this CivFR Squadrons, but I'm not sure actually. This is something that I am not sure of. Let me take a look over here on the organization channel. Do we have anything on this? I know there were some token replacement caster, city map, okay, rotation, BCY, map pool. They're not talking about any ban, auto ban. No civilization is auto ban. No civilization is auto ban. There we go. So we got our answer here. Probably I missed this message, but at least I knew where to look. Anyway, are they banning Coupe? Yeah, they're banning Coupe. They are doing it. They're not going to allow him in. And I gotta say, on Rich Islands, Coupe does have an explosive start over there with an instant settle, and then you start getting that next settler. Oh my god, wait a second. Isn't Coupe changed entirely? Like you get it the coastal based? Does he still get the second population in the city? Because I know they tried to rework him altogether, right, in BBG. Yeah, okay, so what do we have here? We do have them going for the next bans, and it looks like they are ticking off. Genghis Khan, no, I was actually so... I'm looking forward to see that Keshik factory starting in. I even placed my name here as a Keshik factory when, I mean, you know, we need the Genghis. We need Genghis in our lives. Of course, there's still China. I'm pretty sure Mongolia, China is gonna... Mongolia Khan is... Mongolia Kublai is gonna do well. We do have Chandragupta actually being picked up by Chasse Battleships, so they must have something in their minds with Chandragupta. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get everything going here. Yeah, we need more Genghis, exactly, right? Yeah, I remember the other one in CivFR, Bolivar. Wait, do we have Gran Colombia here? It did get banned, right? CPB did get to ban it, didn't allow it in. Those Llaneros too strong. too strong. After Chandragupta has been picked up by CPB, we will need to see Last Day Company do something about this, and they are gonna go for Sejong here. Ooh, we haven't seen Sejong in quite some time in the games. I am actually looking forward to this. Wow, okay, very interesting, very interesting. Let's see what they're gonna go next over here with a second pick that they need to choose. Of course, CPB did set the tone for the game, and now LSC will need to respond to this, and they will respond with two simmers, quite powerful simmers actually. Gaul over here with a lot of production. We do have also Sejong with a lot of science and culture at the same time. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be quite hard for CPB on the other side to hold them back. Looks like also Tamar is gonna be picked up, and it's been quite some time since we've actually seen Tamar in the game with the Georgian walls, those tikes. He's gonna get quite a bit of envoys to fight for those city-states, and we're gonna need to see what kind of religion is he gonna pick. Good day, Heinik Dave. Good day, sir. Bună ziua, domnule. Also, new bands. Yeah, new bands, definitely. Scotland today, maybe. I mean, I think it's a maybe there. On Scotland, they still have 4 bands to go. We might see it end up here on Rich Highlands. I do believe Scotland should do quite well. While I would imagine they might actually go for something like Gilgamesh here. Gilga, Nader, Kree. I mean, they could definitely pick something like Peter. We've seen it tried out, but it wasn't that successful, especially JR. You've seen yesterday, oh my god, he just had so many problems with the gold over there, and when he got the gold, he didn't have the units. It was like a mess. Now, of course, we still have civilizations like Teddy Roughrider if they want to go for something like that. Pedro and, well, I do see Sumeria is going to be taken out. And Egyptian and Cleopatra. Okay. Well, they both both Cleopatras have been taken out. The Egyptian version and Ptolemaic. While well, we are waiting for the last 2 bands over here. LSC is going to put their last band on the game today, while CPB is going to need to wait a few more seconds here. 39 seconds to go for LSC to get this going. Watch them take Mansa Musa. Oh, yeah, definitely. That could work. Bull Moose also being called out here in the chat. Yeah, that could be also interesting. It's been a while since we've seen actually this map, Rich Highlands. I gotta say, we've seen a lot of games on Pangeas. We've seen some Tilted Axis, some Primordial. We haven't really seen Rich Highlands in like a month or something. I definitely am interested to see how they're gonna go through this, since the last bands are gonna be Rome and something from CBB. Okay, I guess Rome is, you know, works in every case. You know what, I'm curious if they're gonna pick Shaka. I mean, you've seen yesterday Shaka simming. Did quite well, you know. Josh, hello there, sir, and welcome. What's up? Yeah, good evening. Let's see what's gonna be. Oh, Babylon is gonna be taken out by CPB. So both Sumeria and Babylon on one side being taken out, just thrown to the trash over there. We do have Spain also on the right side being picked up by LSC alongside Gaul and Sejong. He's definitely gonna be designated gold generator here. Philip II. Actually, we've talked about this yesterday. We haven't seen him that much in the games, even though I still think it is pretty good civilization here. Maybe it's just the player preferences, as in the players just got excited playing the new civilizations that were buffed in the latest versions of BBG, and they were like, oh yes, give me the gold. I mean, everybody knows what Philip can do, you know, like it's normal. He's gonna do what Philip does. But others, we might find other strategies that might be better than Philip. Well, it looks like they're coming back to good old Philip here. It is what it is. Is no one gonna pick Scotland? Big man. Yeah. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, it is. I gotta say, they are playing a little bit with our hearts over there on the smallest violin. Oh my. Okay, Stage of Steam Victoria is gonna be picked up by CPB. They do need to pick another one. And chat is going crazy. Wait, is YouTube chat also the same opinion? Do we need Scotland here? Do we need Scotland? They have one choice on each side. Do we need Scotland in our lives? I would definitely say CPB needs a little bit more gold. I'm not that worried about Tamar, but Chandragupta, I don't know. Maybe I'm not that trusting of his abilities to make the gold, you know, even though I do definitely understand any civilization in the game can get the gold if he goes for it. We're going to need to see if that's going to be the case, but they're going to go for Nader, Shah. CPB is going to pick up Persia's persona that will give him the science from his trade routes, and of course that science will be a little bit better throughout the civic tree, throughout the technology tree actually. We do need to see if he's gonna get anybody to war. I'm doubtful that he's actually gonna get to use his immortals. This Rich Highlands is quite a big map. I still think Macedon would be best. We got Jacob commenting over here on YouTube, and I gotta say, yeah, Macedon, Genghis, I love both of those. I mean, especially now, right, with that fourth dedication that you can do, it's amazing. Okay, so I'm ending up somehow over here. Wow, I actually ended up here somehow. I don't know how. Did somebody move me? Kick W. Anyway, now we do need to see them starting up on the picks here. As you can see, they are starting to get into the correct slots. From one side, we do have Malm with Killayad, LDK, and Xpli playing tonight for... wait, is it? Wait a second. Am I missing something? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, I was missing something. So Malm, Killayad with Nyax? Oh, is it Nyax or Distoria? No, I don't think it's Distoria. Distoria is probably streaming. As far as I know, the story is streaming. Oh my god. I guess we do need to see. Is it Alexis Krempp? Did Alexis Krempp join them? Oh my god, Alexis Krempp is everywhere. Wow. Didn't he join COC recently? Wow. He's everywhere. Yeah, he's big teams. I mean, that's a lot of experience that he's acquiring right now. I did want to put up on the screen also the results over here, so you can see how this tournament has started. Last week we did have SPA managing to get a win. Last night we did see SPA getting another win with a 2-0 going forward. We do have Ulysse also with a 1-0. Last Day Company is 1-0. Freitos de la Vega 1-1. They won 1, lost 1. D-Shark is also 0-1. Shah Special Battleships 0-1. We've seen the game last week. Also Shaku Porsoa 0-2. Well, this is the chance for both of them to actually get some more points on the table here. Last Day Company definitely wants to be up there in the first slots, and I'm pretty sure Shah Special Battleships will want to get back out of that loss over here in the first week. Now we do have also Malm going for Ambiotics. Looks like Killayad is going to go Sejong. Interesting that Malm is going to choose Ambiotics. I was thinking like maybe he's going to choose Vietnam because, you know, it's Malm. So yeah, interesting. Well, it looks like he's going to go for Ambiotics, and we're going to see how he's going to benefit from those Opidums, from the culture he gets for the mines and so on. So he gets the win. LDK, John Curtin, we've seen him multiple times, and it's a pretty good civilization. Yesterday, for example, you this with Leech did very well on it also. Nyax, Victoria, Age of Steam, Dark Lapineux on Nader, Shah. And we do need Biscuit to show us what is gonna be their highest priority civilization here. They can switch teams every day. No, they cannot switch teams every day. In the CivFR squadrons, they only have like 2 periods of switching teams. One at the beginning, like before the beginning of a tournament, and in the middle of the tournament. There's like dedicated weeks they actually can swap. In CPL, you can swap like the it's much more flexible throughout all of the tournament, but with a few additions over there. You can't, like if you leave a team, I think you cannot get back or something like that. So the players do avoid, well, at least not all of them do this. Okay, so the highest priority civilization is going to be Victoria, Age of Steam. Nyax is going to get it. Malm is going to be next up with Ambiotics. We're going to need to see if the engineers are actually what Victoria wants. I'm pretty sure the harbors are not going to be that important this game, or I should say the admiral points. Killayad is going to get Sejong. Look, we got the Dark Lapineux here on Nader, Shah, and he is going to fight for those commercials, just like Xpli might actually go for commercials. We need to see if Philip II is going to have a lot of harbors, or he's gonna need to go commercials here. Biscuit on Tamar. We did have also Chandragupta there. Yeah, Migman also good evening, sir. Thank you for the comment over here. Yeah, no Scotland enjoyers. Looks like they don't like to keep their people happy, or at least not that happy. You know, Scotland has that extra happiness level bonus. Oh my god.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization,
Oh, I need to put up the thing with the thing. Let me actually turn off Discord here. I do need to put up the prediction really quickly for how many remaps are we gonna have. They do have one remap token for each team, and we are starting off right now on Twitch. How many remaps is this game gonna have? While I do want to put it up on YouTube as well. I do see new people are joining us on YouTube. Hello everybody. Hello YouTube. Certain man, how are you doing? Let me put up also the poll over here. Start a poll. How many remaps? And of course possible answer 0, 1 and option 2. Start the poll. Okay, got it. It's fine. Let's take a look over here on the left side of the map. What do we have? We have Tamar, but the left of Tamar, what's going on? Wait, somebody's spinning a lot of pins. Or oh my god, man. There's like somebody spinning so many pins, my computer just went haywire. Anyway, it is what it is. The big pin bug, you know, destroying I9s. It is what it is. Let's see. England, Nyax is probably going to be the first one to talk about. We do have Age of Steam here with his own puddle to play in, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with the amount of territory he's going to have here. What is this with wine tile? Oh my god. Everyone in English territory is going to be drunk. Do you see how much wine he has? Unbelievable. Oh my god. Okay, well, it is what it is. Nyax is going to also get some banana. I mean, who doesn't like bananas with wine? You know, like it. Hello there, Spoonful. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess I do need to actually put that on the screen also. Thank you so much for reminding me. The map is Rich Highlands, that is how it's called, and I'm gonna just write it down over here as quickly as I can. So, oh, Urch. guys, what WTF, bro? I wrote Urch Highlands. Ichi Highlands. Have you know this? Do you know this map? Have you seen this map? Ichi Highlands. I'm pretty sure we just invented it. It is what it is. Let me put back my screens over here, because every time I do a little change over there in the dashboard, I do need to put up the chat screens. Good evening, Fabios. How are you doing, sir? Also, I think okay, there we go. We do have a scout coming up in 3 turns from London. He's gonna have one for the air tile to work alongside that banana, and he's gonna be happy getting the food and the extra production from the deer tile. We do see him also with pretty good expands over here to the north and to the south. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy about all of this wine over here. I guess not all about happy, but yeah, he's gonna get a lot of gold. Mostly not happy because that could have been actually an interesting government plaza / campuses / something else. I would say position, but it's fine. He can actually get it to the north with the other mountains, not that big of a problem. We do have also him with a decent amount of distance between him and his opponents. To the northwest, we do have Chandragupta, which is going to be his ally. To the east side, we do have Dark Lapinu, which is going to be also his ally. And oh my god, beautiful. A wine tile awaits on the other coast on the right side. So all of those traders can actually get all of the wine and get Persia drunk as well. I mean, you know, it's not enough that Age of Steam is going to be drunk all night. We do have also Nader Shah over here requiring some of that wine. Shah is gonna get his 311 fish to get him the extra food, and I do notice, of course, he does have a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, which is pretty good. We do notice he's also gonna have his own puddle to play in with a decent amount of fresh water given by the rivers around it. I guess he does need to move 1 or 2 extra tiles, but it's still gonna be fine at the end. I'm pretty sure this would be a position, this around here would be another city, and here to the southwest would be another city. Now we do need to see also his next door neighbors. Does he have anybody to go against? Tbilisi to the north, and that's gonna be one of his allies. To the northeast, we do have the Gaul. Okay, there we go. We got some conflicts brewing here. Dark Lapinu is gonna be next to Malm, and Malm is not gonna like it. We do have Adoatuka with a 3 turn for a scout. Looks like he did get his 2-2 base, and you know, there is something okay, there is something missing from this picture from the initial territory, but I guess there are some stone tiles to the southwest. Not that much to the northeast. I guess it is what it is. At least he's gonna have a lot of hills to play with, and these oppidums to the southwest where to put on the stone tiles, that's gonna be quite amazing. He's gonna get very strong oppidums. Some of them in non-freshwater situations. Like, what is he gonna settle? The olives maybe, this cattle tile maybe, and then he's gonna put, like, this is a 3 tile away oppidum, very far away. So he's probably gonna put this one over here, so it's 2 tiles out. While unless he actually gets a city in between the mountains, probably non-freshwater, well, he's gonna have a problem getting the other ones. Now, he does have some other stone tiles here to the west side, and I do see Nado Atuka, he does have an iron with a horse. That's still a +4 oppidum in between them. What that is gonna give him the points. We're going to need to see when and how Malm is gonna want to get everything going here. Yeah, looking to his north, I didn't see anybody. I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite happy to have all of that land to expand in, and all of the distance between him and Persia. We do have quite far away on the east side, actually, even with wow, water actually spanning all the way around. Australia is coming up on the coast, and Canberra is going to get his builder in 1. We do have him with a 2-3 deer tile, and I do notice a horse tile to the southeast. He's going to get a tobacco to the west side to give him the extra faith. And looking at his appeal over here, now this is good. This is good. It's been some time since I've actually seen this amount of appeal on Australia here on the coast. This is pretty good. And we do have him also with an ability to connect the east to the west here. We're going to need to see if wait, does he? Actually, no, these are not flat tiles. Never mind, never mind. No, I take that back. I take that back. I know I said it. I'm going to take my words back. I'm going to put them in my pocket and they're going to disappear. You didn't hear anything. Are the Australian-Spain borders on continent split? Australian-Spain borders. Australian-Spain borders. Let's see. Australia is to the south, and we do have Madrid over here to the north. Let's see if they're... Oh, man, they're still pinning. Why are you pinning? Have you not finished pinning yet? Oh my god. Anyway, Spain over here is going to have a triple continent split. Yes, quadruple continent split if you're taking into account Canberra here. Is going to be on a 4th continent. That's pretty good. So what do we have? Spain with Australia here. Sejong is going to be the one to the east side. And then we do have Malm to the west. So this is basically an east versus west, but a little bit tilted to the left side of the map. Like it's, yeah, just a little bit skewed over there. It's fine. It's fine. So I guess we're going to see a lot of gold being generated through the waterway. So if though, I guess it's going to be quite some time until London actually gets a trading partner to the north. Maybe. No, they can't actually connect this easily. If only there was no ivory here. Somebody needs to move those elephants. Elephants. No elephants. It is what it is. Tbilisi is gonna get his settler out in 4, and I do see he has the wine tile also with a few 2-2 sheep. Okay, a possibility to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to with the deer tile, and a pretty good settle over there on the wine, but no fresh water, unfortunately. Wait, is this a lake? No, yes, this is a lake. Oh my god, this is fresh water. This is such a big lake. Oh, nasty. This I would call this definitely nasty. Anyway, looking at Canberra, 4 turns for a settler to the east. Seoul, I don't think we actually talked about Seoul. He's gonna get his sail tile to give him some extra culture, and I do notice he has some more to the southwest, while he might have some problems with his Sejong though. I don't really see clumped up hills next to him. I guess, of course, it's gonna be good to go to the south here and get to next to Lake Victoria and so on. Over here he's gonna have something, but when you're talking about the captor, what is he gonna do? Actually put it on the iron and work those other 3? Maybe put it over here where his scout is and get to work other 3 mines. I guess that's gonna be the way here. Killayad is gonna get his campus pretty soon. He does have 3 turns away from getting his first Sejong technology, and I do see he is pumping out settlers so he can expand quickly. Now we do have him also to the north with an opponent, Alexis Krempp over here in the India. Chandragupta is gonna be the one that is gonna need to actually go against both both Seoul and Madrid over here. Xpli, Spain. We gotta see Patna's land and available choices. Okay, settle to the south, settle to the southwest. Does have a settle to the north. Okay, not that bad, but it's right at the edge of Tundra, so you can imagine you're gonna make some sacrifices later on in the game if you do hit a higher population. He does have cities to the west to place next to those one-tile lakes, and from what I do see, that will give him the possibility to come a little bit closer to Seoul. Now we do have a settler coming up from Pana, and I guess we do need to ask ourselves, what is he gonna do? Go to the north, back settle, go to the south, and try to get the positioning over here. Now I'm pretty sure they don't have that much vision at this point in time, and yeah, there we go, they just don't have that much vision. He's gonna open up with a holy site, a +2 holy site from Patna. Patna. Yeah, always east versus west. If India was just the other side, almost. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. It's a little bit like skewed to the left. Wow, everybody's voting except LDK. Man, you know how it is. You need to wait for important people. Yeah, everybody's waiting for him, you know. He needs to make a decision over here. Yay or nay. And I do notice actually in the chat of YouTube, YouTube cannot make up its mind. Like YouTube really cannot make up its mind. It's 50-50. What is it? One remap or two remaps? So they cannot make up their mind. And what do we have over here in Twitch? Do we have the same problem? Actually, yes. Oh my god. Okay, 0 has 45%, 1 has 33%, and 2 has 22%. Where are the high rollers? Wait, there were so many high rollers. I actually put 5.5k points there. Can you imagine how many high rollers we actually managed to get? How many did we get? Look, 4. We got 4 over there, putting us a few points as possible. And option 1 wins. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess Twitch nailed it, man. Twitch nailed it. Oh, LDK disconnected. Okay, kick. Let me get it. Let me get the prediction done. And put up the team labels and everything. We need to start off on our rant about the spawns over here. Let me take a look. Okay, and the poll. Oh, and the poll. Okay, yeah, no remaps. This is it. Frank, hello there, good Zakibo. Good evening, sir. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh my god, thank you so much, by the way, whoever did do a donation on PayPal, much appreciated. I cannot say your name, but thank you so much, much appreciated. Il n'arrivait pas à enlever l'écran de vote. Okay, so he didn't get the screen to vote. That's what it says, right? The screen to vote did not open for him. Got it. Wow, guys, wow, can you imagine another 2 years of the French community, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start parlez-vous français, you know? It is what it is. Oh yeah. Oh, and I gotta say, I totally forgot about an expression that I really liked when I was seeing some movies. Tête-à-tête. Totally forgot about it. Totally forgot about the tête-à-tête. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so we're probably gonna need to re-lobby because there was a disconnect there, and I do try to search for the lobby really quickly. It's gonna take a little time. It is what it is. By the way, I did change a little bit the lights on my camera because I feel like there's enough light coming from the computer. We do have some backlight over there with a bit of blue, and I felt like it's a little bit too much to actually put more light in the picture. And I like a little bit the dramatic effect that, of course, the shades have on everything. And I wanted to see your opinion. Like, you're cool with it, you're not cool with it. Like, how is your feeling about it? Okay, still trying to figure out the host here. Who is hosting and what's going on? There we go. We're getting in. We're getting in, boys. So there's going to be a few possibilities for conflicts, but not too much, since it is an East versus West. Of course, we're going to have the outliers going against each other. And like we've seen, we do have the Gaul next to Chandragupta, which, sorry, Sejong next to Chandragupta, which is going to be quite a tough match to handle. I would imagine Sejong that is going to have a lot of science and culture, and we do need to see if Chandragupta is going to be able to keep up with those numbers. We do have also on the other side to talk about the other conflict, but I think it was way too far. Like, if I remember correctly, it was way too far. What was it? Nader Shah against Ambiotics? Nader Shah against Ambiotics? They all have God spawn. Exactly, right? That's why they didn't remap. They all have God spawn. Einer, good evening, sir. LED cloud ceiling, and that is what you need. A LED cloud ceiling. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a matter of time until I actually figure out a way here. But that's a pretty good feedback. Yeah. That's a good idea. I'm gonna look into it. I'm definitely gonna want to look into it. The Beasley also Google LED cloud ceiling. And okay, let me take a look. LED cloud ceiling. Oh my. Okay. Actually, this is not even what the WTF, bro? Interesting. Yeah. Okay, definitely gonna look into this. Definitely gonna look into this. Thank you, the Beasley. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me take a look. Yeah. I'm looking. This Electra, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Boa noite. How are you doing tonight? We do have the game loading, as you can see, and we do need to take a look in depth at their spawns. Since we did go through the pick and ban phase, we did go through the remap phase. We do need to see what's gonna be up next.
Woo! retained his knighthood for 6 months. 6 months.
Wow, 6 months. Thank you so much, Redmire. Much appreciated, sir. Also, the lighting is awesome. Thank you. Okay, it works. Oh my god. Okay, I guess you know, it is what it is. I gotta say, it is an ongoing process of actually trying to improve a little by little. And also, every time I change something, like look at the votes stuff right now, I have like you know, like a lot of tingling in my belly over there, because I'm not sure if it's a good decision, if it's not a good decision, or so on. But I do want people to actually have all of that experience, good experience, and I do believe the extra details do make quite a bit the difference on YouTube versus what I do have on Twitch. So yeah, it is what it is. I did my daughter's entire ceiling in LED clouds. Oh my god, that is amazing. I can't imagine. She's quite a happy daughter. And we do have well, no, not like my cat. She's not trying to break stuff. I hope your daughter is not trying to break stuff, you know. It is what it is. If I put this and she sees like LEDs all over the place and lasers and so on, she's just gonna go crazy. She's gonna be like meow. I would see her flying around, you know, around the room over here. She has actually a little bit of space right next to the windows to actually run around the room. Oh my god, I can only imagine the chaos. I gotta say, that would be making for quite a bit of content here on the stream. Gath Anthony, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have Tbilisi to talk about. Is it first? No, we do have London to talk about first. On the west side, Nyax is gonna get his settled out in 210s, and I do notice he's gonna get his horses in the second ring to the southeast of London. He does have an iron tile? Wait, his iron tile is on this peninsula to the west side? Well, I guess he's not gonna have a problem with it. Shipbuilding is gonna be quite easy to acquire. He is gonna go for the freshwater settle next to the lake here. Of course, getting the wine tile works here. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna want the irrigation, so he gets that extra production and gold on all of these wine tiles, and of course gives them away to his allies. We do need to see what is gonna be his strategy going forward. He does have easy access to horses to give to his allies, but not that easy access to get the iron. He's going to need shipbuilding for that. We do have wait, is it Anyway, we do have to the northeast also Tamar to talk about. Biscuit already started to get his second settler going in 4 turns, and he did upgrade his gypsum with wine tile working. That's a lot of production here. No wonder he's actually making them so quickly. Gonna go probably for the wine tile settle to the northeast, and of course keep on building the holy site, so he starts acquiring the faith per turn he needs for the first monumentality. I would imagine he's also gonna be getting the pyramids over here because he does have the desert tiles, and that would also make for pretty good adjacency towards theater squares later on. We do need to see if he's gonna do anything about Persia to the southeast. Persia is gonna be his ally, and of course we do need to see if they're gonna get some trade routes in the water. Persia, not really the best nation to trade with. It's a pretty good nation to trade internally with, but not really trade externally with. So we do need to see how things will progress, how Dark Lapinu is gonna try to give his allies over here some destinations to actually get those trade routes rolling, and if actually they're gonna bypass him entirely and they're gonna try to make together some trade routes here, England and Tamar. Tbilisi does benefit from a horse tile in the second ring of the right side, and I do notice on the left he's gonna get the iron tile in the third ring. He might actually want to settle a city there and benefit also from the turtle in the water, get that extra amenity going. We do have him with a decent amount of mountains to the south, and I guess I'm not really that big of a fan about the southeast here, but since he does have a big lake, this is all gonna be fresh water, so he can easily place cities here and try to make them work. Some of them quite expensive. For example, this one here is gonna be quite expensive. If he places one over here, it's gonna be much better though. Yeah, stone tiles, more 2-2s, get some upgrades with new amenities here, pretty good. To the southeast we do have Mashhad and Susa being settled. Dark Lapinu is figuring out where Gaul is, and I do notice Mashhad is gonna get another settler in 2 turns. The volcano already started exploding, man. It has felt the war coming, and predicts Malm and Nader over here are gonna go head to head against each other. I would assume so, because you know there's like no other wars going around. They're gonna have the resources and also the opportunity to get those units against each other. Now Mashhad is gonna also benefit from iron in the first ring. His horses are 3 rings out to the southwest, but he can easily settle another city towards them, and this is gonna be a big question in the next 2 turns, if this settler is gonna go northwest, east, or southwest. Southwest, definitely new resources in the form of horses. East side, new resources in the form of horses, positioning towards Gaul. Northwest, I believe that's actually the how to say the least impactful move that he could get. This is actually not that good of a city, to be honest. Like, he can definitely place it, but yeah, I would imagine he's gonna want a city here, not over here. It just feels like it's way too dangerous next to that volcano, and I'm pretty sure that volcano is gonna keep on spewing lava, because this is gonna go on forever, right? The war between Gaul and Nader Shah is gonna be all game long. Gove lights are super simple to set up, plus they have an app to control. Oh, wait, your cat might attack you? Yes. Can you check CS with Tamar in the game? This can be a huge game change. Yes, we're getting to that also, I had. Okay, you're a little bit okay, I can give you the information a little bit earlier. Usually I have like a go-to method, go-to like briefing to get all of the information for you guys. Looking at Bibrax and Aduatuka, I do see he's going to have both of his strategy resources in the capital, pretty easy to acquire, and of course upgrade. We do need to see if he's actually going to get that builder. Yeah, in 3 turns he's going to start improving everything. We do have him with the problem here, the big problem. The best land that he has for his oppidums is actually directly in the front of Persia, and he's probably going to have many second thoughts of sending a settler there. It's still good if he actually gets the positioning over here, and I would imagine this is decently defendable land. It's not that easy to actually punch through with units of the same technology, or I should say same era. Looking at the southeast here, we do have Canberra and Sydney being placed down, and we will need to see if he's going to start up with campuses. LDK is actually going for currency in 16, not actually going for campuses immediately. Moving with another city towards that copper tile to the northeast and getting a 4th city out. He knows he's going to be in between allies and doesn't need to worry about the military for some time now. He will want to get as many cities out and increase his tempo as high as possible. He does have access already to one horse he improved in the city of Canberra. He did actually manage to catch a bomb also until he reached the iron tile in the third ring of Canberra. Both resources are in his grasp, and he can easily improve with another builder that extra iron tile. Actually, the first one that's probably going to get iron here. Looking at Madrid, we do have Spain expanding to the northeast. He does have a horse there in the second ring. We do have him with the iron, well, that's going to be settled closer to that third city, or I should say the third city is going to be settled closer to that iron tile. We do have him also with another possible city to the west. He did manage to steal a builder from Hansa, and I do notice that city of Hansa is actually quite exposed to the galleys of Spain. If he does manage to get two of them there, they're going to smash into the city of Hansa and take it over. Now we do have him also preparing to upgrade his turtles. He's very happy to actually get some extra amenities going, and I'm pretty sure he wants to avoid having his cities in lower amenities. Looking at Sejong, Seoul is going to get his first galley out to try to scout out the coast. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's actually going to have a city-state to go towards. While he did put his Seon down, it is where we thought it will be. We do have the island to the northwest with Seon on it right now. And I do notice he's getting his third city towards the south here. Pretty good Seon in Jeonju, not going to lie. This is going to be quite nice. And he's getting those extra culture points from these sill tiles. Managed to culture bomb all of the other tutus around that Seon. This is very good, very good. That's a lot of return on one single district. We do have also builders coming up from Jeonju. He settled next to a horse tile, so he can easily improve it, while his iron tile is underneath the Seon in Seoul. So both resources are going to be relatively cheap to improve. He already has them, doesn't need to spend any more gold, just needs to get the technology. Just play, but don't mention you're a novice. How is the novice situation looking currently? I get my new graphics card soon and I want to play on the CPL. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like they basically saying. Just play. Just don't tell anybody that it's your first game or second game or whatever. Just play. Telling somebody else that you're a newbie usually gets you, you know, a little bit targeted. After you actually get to know some of the players of the community, you can definitely talk with them and ask them questions. They are gonna most of the time they're gonna be quite fine responding and also giving you the reasoning of the responses. Judging by positions on the map, this might be a sim game except for Gaul versus Persia. Yes, Gaul versus Persia, and I do believe here, right, that it's gonna be some kind of conflict. We got India creeping closer to the borders of Korea. While I was asking earlier to see what Alexis Krempp is gonna do here, looks like he did go southwest. He got a positioning a little bit here, and I would imagine he's gonna want to settle next to Buenos Aires also. That's gonna put him in striking distance of Seoul, but this is gonna be a pain to punch through. One tile chokes, a lot of hills, a lot of forest, rainforest, blocking vision, stopping movement. I'm not that convinced Chandragupta is gonna be happy about any kind of war maneuver here. Maybe, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happier if he just sends horses to Madrid. Like this just seems a lot faster, right? Even though it looks like a lot to actually get this is just much faster. It is what it is. The opponents on the right seem to be a bit far away from each other, but now, but let's see. Yeah. I do want to put up also the team labels since we did take a look at the civilizations. Oh, we got two more details to talk about. Oh, sorry. Horses in Pana in the second ring, and I do notice he's getting his holy sites done. Where is his iron tile? Iron tile, iron. Wait, he doesn't have iron? I'm pretty sure he settled on it or put a holy site on it. Like one of the two, because I'm pretty sure that that's not possible. Aren't they playing with guaranteed resources? I'm pretty sure they're playing with guaranteed. Yeah, spawn guaranteed strategic resources. So it's there somewhere. We just don't see it. It's probably underneath the holy site. Now we do have a wall declaration being sent, and it looks like somebody's trying to snatch some traders here. We do have Persia defending himself with the slingers, and Gaul doing the same because Persia is trying to get that scout in to do some damage. It's fine. Well, Gaul, it looks like he actually got away by escorting his settler with a slinger. If he would have been a little bit unlucky with the two scouts bearing down on him, that settler would have died. Is he gaining iron? I don't think he has iron working yet. Sorry, bronze working. Where is Chandragupta? He's going for archery and craftsmanship. I didn't see any encampment. So I'm pretty sure he actually went for what is it, astrology, and then switched towards pottery, and now he's getting archery. But it looks like he's missing like 4 or 6 turns of something. Did he get mining? Maybe he got animal husbandry, right? Yeah, animal husbandry for archery, and something else. No, you might have gotten something else. Anyway, we're gonna come back to this. I do want to take a look also the city states back and answer Einar, was it the name? Did I Shaklon also? Hello there, sir, and welcome. Hope you and the kitty go well. Yes, sir, we're doing well. Thank you so much for the question. I think it was Einar. I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm excuse me if I actually pronounce it wrongly. Einar. Yes, there we go. Yeah, so we do have Buenos Aires with Johannesburg for the industry, and I'm pretty sure Buenos Aires is going to be quite valuable. We might actually see Chandragupta want to take it out. Looking at also, wait, yeah, I guess take it out. No, wait, give me a second over here, because I just noticed Chandragupta is actually the ally of Tamar, and Tamar can definitely hold city-states here. Is he going to be that happy being next to the region of India? Probably not, actually. Anyway, Mogadishu with Venice and Cahokia with Hansa and Muscat will be providing the trade bonuses. We got 6 city-states. I cannot believe we actually got 6 city-states of gold kind. Okay, that's pretty big. And now Zanzibar, though, that's unfortunate. We got a CAD also with Kabul with military bonuses. I do see 1 single science city state in the form of Fez, and the Fez is gonna be to the north of Spain. Okay, he's good to the north of Spain, and I guess it's gonna also be discovered by the other team at some point. I would imagine Chandragupta will want to discover this territory to the west at some point in time. We'll see when that happens. Jerusalem is also gonna be the only one with religious bonuses. It's a little bit low in faith, I guess, throughout the game. We're going to need to see how the players will want, or how much the players are going to make faith here. Namadol also 1 single culture city state. I'm sure these coastal civilizations will definitely want Namadol over there to provide them with some extra culture going around. We also have some pantheons being chosen by the players, and I do want to put up the team labels before we do anything else, so we do know who is left and who is right. On the left side we got LSC showing up tonight with LDK, Killayad with Xpli and Malm, while on the right side we do have CPB with Alexis, Krempp, Biscuit, Dark Lapinu, and a Nyax showing up tonight for them. Alexis Krempp actually joining Chasse Battleships is quite interesting actually. So I was a bit wrong. I thought he joined initially for Last Day Company, but he actually joined CPB. Very nice. That's a good information here. We got Moksha also 3 turns to establish in the city of Tbilisi, and I do notice he did get his city patron goddess pantheon, so he gets the 40% towards the first district he builds in a city. You know, we do have him also getting his tickets all over the place, so he acquires the faith per turn he desperately needs. He's on 8 right now. He is definitely making more than Alexis Krempp at the moment, but yeah, he still has a way to go. We do have him also catching a builder from the north. I'm not sure exactly where this builder is coming from, but I guess he still has a charge. And we do have a Gallic scout that is just, I don't know what he's doing, but I guess he's following the Georgian warrior all around in the builder. Yeah. He wants to catch them in the act, you know. I see, you know. It is what it is. Anyway, let's actually take a look in the south. London is going to go for Goddess of Festivals. Oh my god, this is going to be, I guess, a beautiful Goddess of Festivals. How many wine tiles does he have? 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7. 7 extra culture coming up from these tiles, and of course that's only counting the tiles he has right now or he's going for. I did hear a notification here. What happened? Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. Much appreciated, sir. We got Hunting Dave also dropping another 100 biddies. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Oh my god, you guys are activating this hype train more and more. Unbelievable. Thank you. This is for everything for Paris, you know, everything for Paris. Amazing. Now let's actually take a look over here on Persia. He doesn't have a pantheon yet. We do have him putting down his commercials, and of course, well, that's still good information that he's not gonna go extremely quickly for his encampments. While we do have him getting his animal husbandry, I would imagine he's gonna go horses and not immortals for the first unit. Magnus in 2 turns in Mashad, going internals. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Now looking at Gaul here, we do have God of Craftsman being picked up by the Gaul, getting his Opidums down. Not very good Opidums, I gotta say. Not very good Opidums. It is what it is. He didn't want to destroy this tile and he got this tile, and unfortunately that's only a +2. Hey, we got more anonymous gifter gifts. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the tier 1 gifts. Raspako, good evening, sir, and welcome. And we do have also Moonthrat dropping, oh my god, dropping 100 biddies. We got Heinig Dave dropping 100 biddies, Moonthrat dropping 100 biddies. Oh my god, guy, thank you so much, much appreciated. Moksha establishing in 2 turns in Adu Atuka, and yes, we do see the Opidum culture bombing everything around him. He's getting a few. Oh my god, it's raining biddies! It's raining bits! Hallelujah! It's raining bits! Andy Rowe, bonsoir, monsieur MS Dole, hello there, sir, and welcome. Get Anthony, woohoo! Let's go! Yeah, unbelievable, man. We're getting to that level 3 hype train. Bob makes call plays. Good evening, sir. Looking at what's going on here in the other territory, Australia did not get his pantheon yet, and I do notice we do have over here Madrid coming up with God of the Sea. He's going to get the extra production on all of these coastal resources improved, and he's getting also his 4th city to the west. Wait, Australia already has 4 cities, right? So he's okay. He's very close. He's very close to Australia's city count here. It's 7 science, also 11 culture. We do see John Curtin is actually going to go for commercials first here. Interesting choice. We do have him also putting them down in places that he can definitely get some government plaza / campuses adjacency here. He's not gonna have extremely good ones, but I guess, you know, he just wants the gold. Looking at Spain, no. Looking at the pantheon of Korea, he's gonna go for Divine Spark, and we do see also Sejong's coming up from Sangju, while commercials are getting up from Jeonju. He's gonna want to balance out his economy. He's right now already on 11 science and 6 culture, but he does have 10 gold a turn. While the new commercials are going to be built, he's going to get some more. Not to mention, he's also going to get extra trade routes, which are definitely going to matter in his empire. We did have him pump out a galley to the east and trying to scout out if he has anybody to go against, but yeah, not there. You enjoy my song? Amazing. Yeah, he remixed one of his favorites. Yeah. The Beasley, yeah, bro. Every time I hear God of the Sea, I imagine the Crash for Little Mermaid singing it. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah. Anyway, we got India coming up here also with initiation rites, and he's gonna get his great prophet to activate the religion next turn. Moksha is gonna also establish in the city of Panna. While I do notice that's exactly the time he's gonna finish his 3rd holy site in the city of Ahmedabad. Well, I guess we do need to see how far is he actually gonna go to try to go against Korea here. Well, at the moment, I'm pretty sure Alexis Krempp is gonna focus a lot more on his simming abilities than anything else. He could stay away quite a bit from Korea. I'm imagining he could just keep on settling cities to the east and to the south without that much worry that Killayad is going to come against him. The same can be said about Korea. I'm certain he's going to get another city to the north about next to that warrior, and then he's going to settle more cities here in the south, and that's about it actually. Wait a second, 1 and a 2. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more cities plus 3. That's pretty good. That's 10 cities in total for Korea. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with that number. I was counting the maximum amount of cities, but I'm pretty sure he can actually micromanage a little bit to get 9 very good cities or 8 extremely good cities. Rupert Fed, was Earth Goddess denied from India? I don't think so. I think Earth Goddess is still there. I did not see anybody actually pick Earth Goddess. Australia still doesn't have a pantheon. God of Craftsman here. Tbilisi went for City Patron Goddess, and he is getting the pyramids. Oh my god, nailed it. Nailed it. I called it out, guys. He's gonna build the pyramids, and look what he's building. He's building the pyramids. Who would have thought? Yeah, it is what it is. We do have Holy Side Perez also coming up from Muscheta, and taking a look at this, he just needs that project so he can get his religion done, his great prophet. 3 turns are separating us from seeing the ancient era swap into the classical era, and by the looks of it, we do have everybody above the threshold of 19 points, so they get the golden age here. No, I do want to take a look what's developing here with Malm starting to increase his improvements. He's getting some more production from quite a few tiles. Why did he leave the deer tiles? Why did he not chop that last deer tile? Was it because he wanted to get the iron maybe? I guess that was better return, but he could have definitely chopped the builder, and with that builder got the other one. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm very confused because that deer tile is basically useless right now, right? But why would Chandragupta go initiation rights? And that is a very good question. I assume he's preparing for war, right? Like that, you wouldn't pick Chandragupta with initiation rights if you don't want to go to war. We do have Eastern Orthodoxy also being picked up with work ethic and lay ministry for India's religion. He's going to get the extra production on his shrines and temples, and according to, of course, the faith output. And we do have lay ministry for each holy site getting the +2 faith, each theater square getting a rank 2 culture. Pretty good religion here. We still don't have a religion on Georgia. He still needs to actually finish that holy site prayer project, which was sliver, a point of production away from finishing. Unbelievable. We do see also, wait, the builder came back. Is this the builder that went on an adventure? I guess it is, right? This is the builder that went on an adventure, and then the warrior went next to the west side here. Wait, he's stopping the pyramids. No, you need the pyramids. Oh, I guess he desperately wants that extra governor title if he's that, concerned about getting his Governor Plaza. We got markets coming up from Susa, and I do notice his Governor Plaza is placed to the east side of Susa. He's gonna get an encampment, a campus, a +3 campus between the Governor Plaza and the city of Susa. And I gotta say, he will need an encampment here. Darul Lapino is getting his archery done. We got another settler in 4 turns. He's doing this pretty quickly to improve his territory with his builders, and did not put the Perideza down yet. Okay, that's easy +4 era score that he can get. There is a classical monumentality engine. You buy builders with faith, you chop units, you get faith back. And there we go. There we go. The monumentality engine. Oh, I really like how that actually sounds. When I heard that, when I saw that actually, I was thinking about, how in Superman, they're calling that the world engine or something, the one that transports you from one side of the universe to the other. I think sorry, the world engine was the one that was terraforming. The terraformer, yes, that one. I don't know what was the other one, the hyperspace engine they had. Something drive. Totally forgot about it. Come on, something drive. Somebody must have seen Superman here in chat, right, chat, right? You've seen Superman, right? Anyway, oh my god, you didn't see Superman? Not the... Anyway, it is what it is. The hyperdrive is not it wasn't a hyperdrive. I don't know. You can imagine I would have thought of that, but no, it's not hyperdrive. It was something else. Maybe I can find it on YouTube. Sorry, on Google. Those moments when you actually have an itch and you need to scratch that itch because you don't remember a word? Well, yeah. Superman, I guess hyperdrive. Let's see. Superman hyperdrive. No. Spaceship engine. Maybe. No, world engine, world engine. Oh my god, can you imagine? It is just one of those words. It just I learned it that time. I heard it, I liked it, and totally forgot about it. Can you imagine? It is what it is. Anyway, now we do have to take a look also at the other religion, right? Judaism has been picked up by Georgia and Jesuit education, allowing him to get his campus and theater square district buildings with faith, and we do have him with getting those with reduced cost. He's gonna get papal primacy, so whenever he's gonna send an envoy to a city state, he's gonna add 200 religious pressure to that city state. Whenever he's gonna actually convert that city state to his religion, he's gonna get double the envoys. It's pretty good. Pretty good, I might say, I should say. We got Malm also with his 4th city, 5, 6, and 7 cities coming out. He got his Magnus establishing in the city of Big Bucks with Governor Moshe in the capital. He's on 11 science and 16 culture, and I do see him in a pen, brush, and voice golden age. He's gonna expand very quickly. Looks like he's gonna expand much quicker than Persia, and this might be a problem for Persia. He's not aware of this, and unless he actually starts putting on that central card and gets his own expands going, he might be hurting in the next part of the game. John Curtin is also going to have pen, brush, and voice golden age with 10 science and 23 culture. He does have 4 cities here, and he finally picked up a pantheon religious settlement, so he gets his cities everywhere. He did upgrade quite a few of these quarries, and you can see the extra production. And with the culture tile, while he's going to get the ancestor hall from the capital, he's going to be quite happy getting that extra builder from the newly settled cities. Now looking at also Xpli, pen, brush, and voice golden age on 13 science, 26 culture, Philip II, 4 turns ancestral hall, looking to build more settlers and getting a Magnus in the capital city. He's choosing to go internals for some time. No, actually 1 internal, 1 external. He's getting 52 gold a turn. Xpli with 51 production also. Looks like he's quite happy to couple his economy from an earlier stage of the game with Australia. Now we did also have Killayad here right next to them, 18 science with 19 culture, going for his pen, brush, and voice golden age. Markets coming around, ancestral hall getting out of Seoul's Gavaron Plaza. While we do have him getting commercials from Sangju as well. He did not go for the next settlers yet, and I guess it's gonna take a little bit more time for him to settle everything he has here. Now looking to the northwest, we did talk about Malm. Okay, Alexis, Krempp, monumentality golden age on India, 3 cities at the moment. Getting Temple of Artemis in Ahmedabad is gonna be very valuable. Getting that extra housing, the amenities around, and also the food is gonna make that city pretty good. I'm a bit surprised we don't see that many settlers coming around, and I would imagine he's not going to want to spend the faith on the settlers that much. He's on 30 faith a turn. Builders are probably going to be a priority, so I guess I'm a bit curious what is he going to choose for the production right now in Parna. He definitely needs a lot more cities. Give me a second. Oh, okay. We do have also Biscuit over here, Tamar. He's on 4 cities. He's finally finishing up the pyramids in Tbilisi and did actually go for harbors. We do have him also with the 4th Tsike finishing up in Rustavi and starting to send some missionaries away. Well, does he actually want to control Namadol? He might actually want to control Namadol. He's sending this missionary somewhere. I don't know where, but it feels like that's Namadol's job there. Now we do have him also chopping around the tiles that he's going to want to put districts on, and I do notice Moksha is the only governor at the moment. He definitely is lacking cities, and he needs to catch up. He got a free builder from the pyramids, got a lot of extra charges right now on all of his builders, and looks like he's going for ancestral hall. He's a bit late with the harbors. I gotta say, this feels like he's a bit late with the harbors. Okay, we do have also Darlapinio to the south of him, Nader, Shah, 3 cities, ancestral hall, building more settlers from Susa. While Gordon is gonna get another builder, he can definitely chop the stone tiles there or the forest to try to get a faster settler out. And I do have to say, wait, didn't he have a 4th settler already? Maybe I'm mistaken, but didn't he have a 4th settler here? Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe I have seen into the future. Yeah. Phantom Drive. There we go. Subnodal. Yes. Phantom Drive. There we go. YouTube coming in for the clutch. Woo! They know. Ludicrous speed. I mean, yes, Signing Dave. Yes, Phantom Drive on ludicrous speed. That makes total sense. Yes. Bartolomeo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Tamar for the win. Yeah, yeah. Well, I do see settler is coming up from Mashad right now. Gordian, oh, he was building a settler. Okay, he was building a settler, but he didn't get it yet. That's what I saw. I was expecting to see a settler. Hey, audience chamber in a doua tuca. He wants the extra food and housing he's gonna get there, not to mention the amenity, and I would imagine he's gonna want those extra districts joining him here, or being allowed to be built. He's gonna have a decent amount of production to get everything he wants, and by the looks of his numbers, he does have still 10 science with 25 culture. Has quite a bit to catch up on. He has his 5th city moving towards the south, 6th city moving towards the north, 7th city moving towards the north, and by the looks of it, he's getting an array of archers to properly defend himself against Persia for some time. Nyax also with 10 science and 23 culture. We do have him on 4 cities. He did manage to get that goddess of festivals, and did improve a lot of his plantations here, the wine tiles between London and Manchester. Liverpool is also going to get a settler in 3 turns, and I do see a shrine in Manchester getting out. Whoa, wait a second, shrine in Manchester. Okay, I was saying that, and like while I was saying that, I was realizing this is an England that is actually going to go for a holy site and not build Stonehenge or something. Wow. Okay, okay. Well, I guess we're going to need to see how this is going to develop. Magnus in the capital, internals going around. He's getting some campuses in Sheffield, built his government plaza so he get better campuses, but never actually placed them there. Okay, am I the only one confused about this? Is that... who is the team on the right? Yes, Chasse, Peche Battleships, yes. CPB, they're called CPB. Which I understand is basically like a pun on a political party in France or something. The hunters, farmers, and something. Yeah, let me see. Hunter, farmer, party, France. What is this? What do we have here? The French Hunters Lobby launches CUB. Okay. Agrarian. Wow, there's actually more than one. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess you know, it is what it is. They know better than me what's going on over there. The free slots in English territory, I mean, maybe it's for the industrial zones. You mean here? Like I was totally confused why he would place a +2, +3 actually campus over here instead of the +4 he would have had easy to the south. I would imagine he might actually think about industrial zones like you were saying, but I also imagine getting an aqueduct over here on the 1-1 and then chopping out that banana so we can get 2 of these industrial zones. That is gonna be better anyway. It's gonna be good anyway. Like getting this with adjacency of the gypsum, adjacency from the government plaza, adjacency from other 2 districts, and the aqueduct is more than enough versus this one, which is gonna get maybe aqueduct and industrial zone. It's gonna be a +3, +4. Sorry, +4. Yeah, anyway, it is what it is. I'm very confused. I like initially thought maybe he had a problem with Gaul, but that's not what it is. It was a choice. This was a choice. Or holy site. Yeah, Fabius might be onto something. Maybe he's gonna build holy sites. It's probably industrial, but he could do it on the other side, would have been fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, it is what it is. It was the choice. We're going to need to see how this is developed, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to be game breaking in any case. Hey, we got Orpheus. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, it would be nice for industrials, but losing the tempo by getting the bonuses at industrial rather than campuses seems strange. Yeah, it does. It actually does.
Zaz4 has joined the round table.
Mr. Zaz4, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Hello. Okay, so what do we have here? Do we have any enraged nation here? Looks like Gaul is taking it slow. Persia is keeping a warrior right in front of his face, while Persia is also starting to get his expanse to the east side and to the northwest. We do have 7th settler also coming up from Mashhad pretty soon, and he's starting to acquire his merchants. Looking at the merchant screen here, Coleus is going to be the next one for the 1 free copy and some extra faith, while Marcus Licinius Crassus did already get taken by Persia. We do have... that's the first one and only one actually. No Hypatia has been picked up, even though Korea already got 2 of these scientists. Hypatia is up next, and he's gonna need to get that one too. And we do have also Isodor of Miletus, the first great engineer, which is gonna be acquired by Gaul pretty soon. 30 points to go, while Gaul is making 10 turns, and boom, Isodor is gonna be his. He's gonna get the ability to build a wonder pretty quickly, and we do need to see what kind of wonder he's gonna get. India, 3.4 general points a turn. He's about to recruit a general here, and I do notice he is getting his theater squares next to Mysore. Patna, Ahmedabad, well, Patna did actually build his government plaza with the ancestral hall in the second district slot. Agra is gonna get his holy site, while Ahmedabad is gonna go for the theater square. I would ask a very simple question. Where the stats? Is he gonna have the stats, guys? And where gold? I guess gold. Okay. Well, 11 science and 22 culture. What's 36 faith a turn, 55 production. I'm pretty sure he has a plan. I'm not that convinced the plan is war. I'm not at all convinced this is gonna be about war here for Chandragupta. And I would have imagined if he's gonna go for expands, he would have been expanding a lot faster, because this kind of looks like a culture opening for him, with the oracle coming up from Mysore, with theater squares coming up from multiple cities. This is kind of smelling like a culture opener on Chandragupta. I mean, I don't know about that, man. He definitely can do it. Don't get me wrong. I get some middle student vibes in the back of my head, you know, right now. He definitely can do it. Whatever nation he is, he's gonna do it. But is this gonna be the good choice? Australia should get huge with Ancestral Hall and Central Pantheon. I think 10 plus cities soon. Who the priest? Good evening, sir. Let's take a look here. LDK is gonna get his massive amount of settlers coming out of his cities here, and yes, he did build a lot of economy. We do have Xpli already on 107 gold per turn, while LDK is on 46. We also have a city state being taken down. That was Hansa over here to the northwest of the Spanish territory. That would be his 5th city, while his 6th and 7th settlers are coming out of his cities. We do have him increasing his trade route count here with new lighthouses. We do have him also with quite a few shops remaining, and we do need to see what are gonna be his plans later on in the game. Xpli here definitely gonna need to get the goal for his teammates. Korea also expanding massively. We got 3 settlers out of his territory, and I do notice he's gonna get a 4th one from Sangju. He's also gonna get a few more builders to improve his territory, and of course get the mines next to the Sejong for the extra science and production. What does Oracle with Government Plaza and Holy Site do? I feel like there's a pun incoming here. I feel like there's a pun incoming. Yeah, I was thinking of take up space, but I guess what Migman said is also true. Burn my eyes. Yeah. I mean, guys, you're gonna get 2 more prophet points, guys. Come on, 2 more faith points, 2 more prophet points on the. I mean, you know, that must be valuable some point. Now he's getting a theater square, so that's definitely gonna be valuable in Mysore. I'm a bit confused why he did not go for Pingala city for the oracle, or maybe that this is just to deny it from his opponents, even though I don't think he's in a position to deny that much stuff here. We do have Bingala establishing already in Ahmedabad, while of course we do see a 5th settler starting to move to the east side of Patna. He's still spending a lot of faith on buying the builders, and of course not getting that many settlers, which is very confusing. Well, I guess it's not that confusing. It's just like I'm worried about it. I'm very worried about it. I'm thinking right now we need Alexis Krempp to focus. You know, we need him to focus. What is he gonna do with Chandragupta? He needs to do something against Sejong. Sejong already big muscles. What do you do against somebody with big muscles? You pop them. You know, he needs to get the popping machine over here so he can pop those muscles. Has Chandra picked up Plaza building yet? Let's take a look. Where is the big Chandra? Ancestral Hall, I think. Yeah, Ancestral Hall, he got it. Wait. Time Lord, first of all, good evening, sir. And second of all, it is Chandra doing it. India, yeah, India, Chandragupta is doing it. Look, he's doing it. He is doing it. Burn my eyes. my eyes. Anyway, I just had that mental image in my mind I had to share. Now we do have Xpli getting another settler also to the south of Valencia, Seville. That's probably going to conclude how many settlers they're going to have in between each other. We do have them also sending a few more traders in the water, while I do see campuses already starting to come out from Australia. Getting this plus, oh, guys. This is a +8 campus before he's gonna get the double card. +16 campus in the capital, and he could definitely try to get Pingala later on, since he's gonna go externals at some point anyway, right? Switch Pingala in the city of Canberra and get the 200% bonuses. Wait, wasn't that changed? Was that changed? Because I do remember something was done over here to Pingala. Give me a second. It's campus buildings like this one, the Eureka one. It was 200% last time, but now it's campus buildings in the city provide additional science. Woohoo! +3 science for the libraries, +5 science for the universities, +7 science for the research lab. So that's an extra +8 that you can easily get. Sign me up. Where do I sign up? You know, easy peasy. Now let's take a look at Sejong here, because it looks like he's yes, he has settlers out, but it takes him quite a bit of time to settle them. We do have him also with government banks established, Moxa established, no Pingala yet. He didn't actually get to set up coastal trade routes at the moment, while I'm pretty sure he can set up some coastal trade routes between him and Australia. He's going to need to settle a city here to actually trade with, and we do have Australia with the same requirement. He needs to get a city on this water so they can trade with each other. Nader Shah also getting more markets out. There was a little bit of a fight here for the merchants, and it looks like Piero De Bardi is going to be the next one. Hano the Navigator got picked up. Gaius Dolius picked up by England. Marcus Silicinius Crassus by Persia, and it looks like no trade route merchant has appeared. Ooh, they're gonna be quite expensive, the trade route merchants, by the looks of it. It is what it is. Hildegard of Bingen is also gonna be the next scientist, while Hypatia got picked up earlier by Korea. Wait, did he actually get it? Oh, he got it. And oh, Australia did manage to get Zankian. Give me a second here, I actually missed this. Australia did manage to get Zankian. Nice. That's an extra trade out capacity over there for LDK, not bad. Hypatia is going to give an extra library to Sejong, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite happy to get the extra points of science from each library afterwards. Looks like India did manage to also sneak in a scout, and with the life, the blood sacrifice of the scout, he burned the campus of Valencia down with the books, braze them to the ground. Oh my god, can you, heresy. This reminds me of the Monty Python movie. I guess everybody did see, right? Yeah, scroll down. I did. Oh my god, Thank you. I gotta thank you. We got some horses, 3 horses coming out with a general from Alexis Krempp. He might actually try to go over here against Korea, but he needs to be careful to not be figured out by his opponent. He also has the opportunity to go against Spain, while Spain only has galley strength cities, so I do see him without that much vision here. Looks like Nyax is actually making a little bit of headway here, giving the vision to Chandragupta to the west of Buenos Aires, while these horses might just take Buenos Aires on the road towards their opponents. I do want to mention, the second they take that city, Spain will know. Like the second the city is getting attacked, Spain will know. So you gotta bounce that. If you are comfortable with actually the information being sent to your opponent that you're going to take a city and he needs to prepare an army to defend against a possible attack from you, you do it. Otherwise, you might consider to go all the way around the city and hit the cities of your opponent. We do have also settlers finally coming around from the cities of Alexis. Krempp, he's getting his temples going, and I do notice he's on 62 faith at 10, pretty good for a forced monumentality, while Biscuit is on 67 also. We do have a bit of a problem here. You do notice that yes, they do have the science, they do have the faith, they do have the production. A big of a problem here, a bit of a problem when it comes to the science. LDK with Killayad are definitely chipping away here, steaming away with 31 science and 40, and I'm pretty sure they're just gonna get bigger, while on the other side Darlapinu is on 25, and I do see Biscuit on 23. Nyax is not getting up that high, and Alexis Krempp is starting to right now get his expands going, so Malm is going to also do something over. Guess it's fine, to be honest, it's fine with Darlapinu not getting that many stats, it's fine. Campus in Gordian to the north, that's a +1. We got Tarsus also putting a +2 to the south. That's going to be right next to a volcano. Definitely not ideal. We got more commercials coming down for Persia to get his extra trade routes, and you can see he's joining all of his cities to the capital, where he does have magnets with all of the bonuses on him. We still don't see a Pingala city yet. That's definitely going to be more science needed here. I also do notice that Nyax did not settle that city on the east side, so he could trade with his neighbor. I'm pretty sure he will need to get one, and there are settlers coming up from London and Liverpool, so I'd imagine at least one of them will end up on the eastern coast. He's going to expand to the northwest, and I do notice he's going to get a little bit closer to India, which is definitely not going to be a problem because they're allies. Does Spain have? Yes, Spain actually has 133 gold a turn. And this begs the question, how come Spain is not actually getting picked more often? Because, oh my god, this is amazing. We got campuses being repaired, harbors getting out of Seville, more builders improving stuff over here. The Coco, he wanted to get the Coco. Okay, and I do notice a lot of these turtles have been improved recently with the God of the Sea. He's getting all of those juicy 4-3-1-1 tiles to use. Okay, so it looks like Indian units, the horses, are getting into the borders of Buenos Aires, and we might actually see this city taken over pretty quickly. The Indian units are, well, they're kind of shaming these archers of Buenos Aires. This is not cool, guys. This is not cool. Okay, Pingala establishing in India's territory Mysore, and I do notice he's getting finally some more campuses for the science. I'm a bit surprised Killayad doesn't actually have more science here, but I guess it's fine with 40 and 36. We do have new science coming out from so many cities that I'm pretty sure he's gonna jump up really quickly here in the science screen, getting new builders to increase the amount of mind he has around those cities, around those science is also gonna be important. Getting Pingala in the city of Sangju, he should be 100 science kind of quickly in the next, like, what, 10 turns. Killayad is gonna pop over 100 science. I guess LDK is not that far off that also, with multiple builders coming up from his territory. This is about that time he needs to get feudalism pre-builds, and we do see also another settler coming up from Canberra. Wait, didn't he need to settle a city? No, on the east. I guess I was thinking about him settling a city, but he's not. Neither is, oh, finally Korea is getting one. Okay, there's another setter coming up from Canberra, and he might actually get one over here next to that marble tile. PL does look good on the eastern side as well as the west side. He's getting also another city towards Shiripada to the northwest, next to Rockhampton to the north. And I do notice he has a cat if he actually wants to take over a city-state. Okay, I think Buenos Aires shaming is about to end over here. We do have it with not that much garrison health remaining, while these horses are getting into position to smash it down. Yeah, very close to be taken out. What do you think? Is this horse gonna survive? There's another archer coming up there, and 2 archers hits might actually take out the horse. Will the horse of Alexis Krempp survive? Let me get also the prediction going for who will win this game. We do have on one side the Last Day Company, on the other side CPB, that's Chasse, Peche, Battleships. 30 minutes as a submission period. This is gonna be Rich Highland, so I do need to say, buckle up. We're gonna have quite a ride over here. Tamar should have spread the religion to Buenos Aires, then Chandra takes it, and they have 2 times the religion in their land. Well, looks like it didn't. Maybe he just sends a missionary. He did send a missionary. Yes, yes. Look, he has a missionary here. Actually, I was wondering what is he gonna do with this missionary. I initially thought he's gonna take it to Namadol, but he's gonna go here. It's the religion with buying buildings. Jesuit the location may purchase campus and theater square buildings, and papal primacy. We do have also England, Age of Steam going for Zen meditation and stewardship for the extra science on the campuses, extra gold on the commercials. By the looks of it, let me actually take a quick peek over here. He's gonna need to get a few missionaries to spread that religion all around here. We do have also lighthouses from Sheffield, and I do see Royal video cards are getting out everywhere from the English cities. He does need to get this city here somewhere, and yeah, there we go. We got a city coming up directly next to the wine tile, so he can actually keep that wine tile to improve it, get the extra culture going. We do have Nyax on 51 gold at 10, that Lapinu is 86, Biscuit is on 41, and Alexis Krempp is on 8. I am very confused about the stats of Alexis Krempp. Where stats? Where stats? I mean, he has the production, he has the faith. Where stats? You know, where stats, especially next to Killayad's increasingly big stats, big muscles. I would imagine that is a bit troubling. Anyway, we do have Spain also with a bit of a crisis on his hands. He's going to need to start getting some units to the northeast so he can defend a possible attack from India. We don't actually have new horses getting next to Buenos Aires, and I can imagine India's horses are going to want to keep on going and see what damage they can do against Spain. We've seen so many times how much it matters for a team to try to pressure their opponents so they can actually make mistakes. That is a problem. That is a problem. Doesn't India get a bonus from having a follower of a different religion? Yes. It's just India, right? India is getting India things. He's getting the follower, but if I remember correctly. Give me a second. India, right? India. So receives follower belief bonuses in a city from each religion that has at least one follower. So yeah, he just needs to spread that religion with the one tap from the missionary, and that's it. He's gonna get the bonuses. He's gonna get to buy buildings with faith, and I guess he's gonna need to actually get districts to buy buildings from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, we do have the writers already starting to appear on his territory. It looks like India is making 4.6 writer points a turn, while Australia is on 1. Gaul is also on 1. Wow, Gaul actually built a theater square? He did. Look at that. Oh my god, we've talked about this so much, right? The basic build that you need to do with at least 1 or 2 theater squares in the capital, so you can have enough culture for the mid to late game. You can reach those highs. Wait a second, we got another war here. This was not predicted. What is going on? This was not predicted. Hello, come back to the script. What is going on here? Malm actually attacking Georgia to the north, or I guess defending himself. In the south, he doesn't have anything to worry about. Persia only has like a half decent immortal there. My god, this immortal, man. I can only imagine this immortal, like the scene of somebody actually trying to go on that front line and see what's going on, and the immortal just, like, you know, hunching back and in a crutch and just moving over there. Yeah, we're holding here. It's all good. It's all good. Don't mind us. Yes, nobody came through. Nobody came through. We can see everything, and he's, you know, like just barely moving. Oh my god, man, that would be quite a problem. I would imagine some great hairs would actually come out of that. And speaking of great hairs, I'm starting to have a few more gray hairs. What is this shenanigan? What is going on here? Getting gray hairs all over the place. What is this? Anyway, Manchester getting his campuses down. I do see, of course, he's going to need to spread that religion all around to get the bonuses from. He's getting another settle in the south, and Brighton did get settled on the east finally. Chasse also coming up from the north. Biscuit is going to get the triple triangle here of trade routes with his next door neighbors, with England, Age of Steam, and Persia. While I'm pretty sure Persia is still going to be focused on his internals. Wow, there's going to be a moment in time they're going to require more. LDK already 68 science and 58 culture. Definitely a very good tempo coming around. It's like, I don't like Safe choice. Safe choice. Safe choice. Like these numbers just look out of the box over here. We got such a big number of science and culture on the left, and not that big numbers of science on the right side. And I don't think it's Fez. I definitely don't think it's Fez. Like Fez is what? Fez it's whom? Actually, I should say. Biscuit. Okay, we got Biscuit. Biscuit is actually from their opponents. What? Yeah. It is what it is. Oh, the Indian unit's getting next to the Spanish archer, and it does seem like finally we do have Korea plugging in the choke with a horseman. He's getting attacked by a few warriors here, and I guess India just wants to shout at that horse to get back into his territory, while Korea was trying to also put a city right in front of his face. I do see India is going to try to block that choice. We do need to see if India is also going to take a left over here to go towards Seville and try to stop Spain from simming. Looking at also new settlers, India is going to put another one here to the southeast of Buenos Aires and getting more faith going. 95 faith at 10 is pretty good still. More builders coming out from his cities, and finally we get some campuses. His economy is not that great with 10 gold at 10. We do have Biscuit on 86, Tarlapino on 104, and Nyax on 64. LDK with Xpli on the other side are making enough economy for everyone else. 82 gold with 163 on Xpli, while Killayad is on 37, Malm is on 5, and I gotta say Killayad over here with 674 science a turn, more than 4 times the amount of science Alexis Krempp has. Oh, danger, Will Robinson, danger. Wait, guys, when is it's Limp Biscuit? Limp Biscuit, Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Or M not? What is that M not? M not. I don't know what M not. Don't worry, it's very normal in the current world to get gray in our 20s. Yeah, I guess you know, too much pressure. We're gonna get to that point in which we just get some sprays, you know, like in the Jetsons. Do you guys remember the Jetsons when they had like they just put stuff on their hair, like on top of their head, and you know, that's it. You get a haircut, new color on your hair, it's all good, right? Can you imagine if I start showing up with a new color every week? Hey, new color of hair every week. Next week it's gonna be green, the other week it's gonna be blue, and we do have in 3 weeks red or something. Wow, it was a typo. Limp Bizkit is just too good of a name not to mention whenever even very appropriate. Yes, that is true. In Flintstones they will have a dinosaur for that. Exactly. Like, where do we have our dinos? I guess we got our dinos anyway in this era, right? We got some dinos. It is what it is. Oh, I saw the Miletus just standing over here still. We do have Gaul also getting to flex his military muscle against a scout. Wow, that scout must have done something really bad. This seems like a scene from those you know, Western movies. You got like the first one who shoots wins. Yeah, the great 1 versus 1 pistoliers. I can't believe they actually did that. I cannot believe they actually did that. Also, Redmire, every time Michael says biscuit, I think of risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, risk it for the biscuit, bro. Yeah, did Gaul get cookie? Oh, Colosseum? No, but he's preparing for it. You do see him preparing for it, right? He has 3 turns for Arena, and he does still have 2 charges on Isidore of Miletus. Has actually very good production. This is one of the few goals that actually has a lot of production. 178 production on Malm. We do have the next one up in the game with only 121, and that's going to be his ally Killayad. Very close by is LDK with 115, and we do have Alexis Krempp on 119. Looks like also the time is ticking down for the next era, and we're going to start taking a look at the era score, since we do have only 5 more turns until the medieval era. LDK is gonna have his golden age. We got 5 more points needed for Philip to get that. Killayad is on 3 away. Malm is over the necessary edge, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get Colosseum in the meantime also. Alexis Krempp did manage to get over the edge. Biscuit is 11 points over. That's a lot of points over. Darlapini also got over the edge with Nyax on 1 point away. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that 1 point from something, even if it's just an admiral. He's still gonna get that 1 point. Yeah, he's gonna get. Yeah, he gonna get it. He gonna get it. Wait a second. That's 8. That's not enough time. Anyway, we do have first settler coming up here, and he's gonna get to settle another city. That's continent is already settled. It is what it is. We got 2 wars going. Let's see, where is Chandragupta going? Looks like he's trying to bonk against Korea and finding Korea very juicy. He has some upgraded horses over here with a general that are definitely doing a bit too much damage than Korea can handle. Ooh, Korea with his amazing science number, it looks like he cannot handle the pressure of Chandragupta's 19 science and 23 science, I should say. 108 faith to turn with 125 production. Campus coming out from Mysore is I do see Alexis Krempp is going to need quite a bit of time to catch up. He is in the total tab, 358 science versus Killayad's 824. That's a lot of science being built up between, a science difference being built up between them. Yes, in the culture screen, Alexis Krempp is going to do quite well. I'm pretty sure with the great writers that he's going to get in the books, he's going to be quite happy. But he's still going to need a working economy, and he's still going to need more of those science points. What do we have here in Australia? He managed to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, soon to be 11 cities. Okay, he's getting his next wave of builders with feudalism, starting to get his university in the city of Canberra, and I still don't see Pingala. Is it just me, or he did not pick Pingala anywhere? I don't see Pingala anywhere. Okay, I guess Pingala has fallen off a cliff in the preferences. LDK gonna go for Governor Liang for that extra amenity, and I do see he's putting up another campus here into the southwest of Hobart. That's gonna be another +6, and this is before the double. Oh my god, that's already 100 science on LDK. Killayad is 86. Okay, well, I gotta say this is quite something. This is quite something. The tempo on these civs is insane. We do have Machado also getting another settler out in 2 turns. I do see he's finishing up his markets and getting all of the trade routes. So we do have new commercials, and he did manage to recruit a general. He did put an encampment down from Gordian, so I guess that's the reason why he recruited a general. Looks like Gaul is also next to Georgia's defenses. Tsukumi did deploy a few swordsmen to the east side, and I gotta say, units, the unique units of Georgia, the Kepsurs, are legendary. They're going to be extremely strong units if they do fight in hilly terrain, and you can see there are so many hills on the way to Divodurum. Now we do have a new swordsman coming around from Tsukumi, and I would imagine he's going to want to get a few more here from his other cities. The capital Tbilisi is also training one, and while in the other cities he's getting the campuses going. Biscuit 46 science with 44 culture next to Malm's 57 and 111. And that's also Gaul with a Colosseum here, finished, ready and able. I would imagine men-at-arms or even stronger units are going to come from the Gauls pretty quickly. Engineering in 3 turns, divine right in 1. Oh. Men-at-arm corps or musket corps over here from the Gaul are probably going to smash through the Biscuitian defenses. I mean, they're made out of a lot of biscuits. Now, I guess that begs the questions. Are the men-at-arms or the muskets, the attacking units, gonna stop to feast on the biscuits? They might be easy pickings if they do that. They need to be careful. We got Spain here with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I do see he has a few heavy chariots with knights coming around. He's gonna get the city right in the face of India. No respect here, no respect. Xpli is just gonna get his 76 science and 56 culture and gonna go against his next door neighbor. Alexis Krempp is gonna be invaded by Spain. Oh my god, wait, where is Spain religion? I just realized what's about to happen. Where is Spain religion? When is he gonna get a religion? Why is he not putting a religion down? Please get a religion. Spain, please get a religion. Oh, he has. Look at that. England is actually helping him pillage the religion. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, Xpli is gonna have one of these horses to actually go against his opponent and take out that scout. Why is he not doing it? Okay, there we go. He did it. So Spain is gonna get religion. He's gonna have a 3+5 against India. This is gonna be a problem. This is definitely going to be a problem for India, especially with the high amount of science that Xpli is making, not to mention the culture. This is going to be a problem. Conquistadors with all of those bonuses on them are just way too tough to handle. And if Korea does manage to get some Hawaches in the meantime, this is gonna turn deadly very, very quickly. Of course, we do have also LDK just seeming away in behind this, all of this, while Gaul can definitely keep up with both of his nations here, with Georgia and Persia. I gotta say, this game does start to be a little bit towards Last Day Company. It does seem like their sim game is on spot to this game. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? Yeah, crazy production, did not expect this. Me neither. Me neither. Gaul is like amazing. Like, this is one of the few Gallic spawns that we've seen, what I guess plays, because Malm is, you know, making the choices here, and it looks like he did all the correct ones to get the stats that he needs. I think LSE will win, but I had to take the IDFS. Oh, the odds. Oh, I see. 7+ cities on every player. I like this match. Me too. What is the next engineer? Hattermer, good evening, sir. Next engineer is gonna be Bisheng, and we do have Irene of Athens also for the merchant for the extra governor title and the new governor. Omar Khayyam is the next scientist, which the moment did not open up actually Newton or Ibn Khaldun. Wait, is it Ibn Khaldun or Ibn Fadlan? I think it's Khaldun, right? Fadlan is the merchant one. Did they pick it up though? Ibn Fadlan is the merchant one. Ibn Fadlan, yes. Ibn Fadlan is over here. That Lapinu did manage to get an extra trade route capacity. Very, very important. Did we have Marco Polo also being picked up? Zankian. There's no Marco Polo. So there's still a third trade route that can be acquired here. And it's probably going to be after Irene of Athens or one of these. And it looks like we do have two players actually getting to that moment. Korea with Persia. Korea and Persia are both opponents. So, yeah, they need to figure it out. Bisheng is amazing for goal because of the lack of pop. I totally agree with Lubens. I totally agree. Did Ulysses win yesterday? Yes, they did, Senor Testa. Good evening, sir. I wonder how much gold he got from Daddy Spain. Hasselbert, a lot of gold, man. He got a lot of gold. Also, Chandra, Subnoodle is making a comment on YouTube. Chandra, blink 3 times if you're in danger. Last Day Company looks in a commanding position. They are looking very good here. We've seen these situations before, so of course I don't really want to make any kind of prediction of who will actually win this game, because a lot of the times the players are thinking more like in the medium to long term of how to say planning. So usually when that happens, sometimes they make quite a bit of a sacrifice in the stance. They come back, and they come back with a vengeance in the later stages of the game. Now I do have my doubts about that, mostly because I do know Australia has a lot of potential, a lot of cities, and can still keep going with Killayad also right next to him, getting more than him science and so on, and of course being prone to keep on getting more points. I can imagine this is going to turn deadly quite quickly. We do need to see if Spain is actually going to repair that holy site, and yes, he is in the city of Murcia. Wait, I actually have relatives there in the city of Murcia. Woo, amazing. Well, that seems to be the most important city of Spain. You know, it is what it is. I was amazed, by the way, in Spain that you actually have a lot of heat, but you do not feel it as much. In Romania, if you have like 40 degrees, oh my god, you're like dying. Like so much. Mishui, when do we get to watch you play? I have played from time to time. I actually tried playing like 2 days ago, but yeah, I just couldn't get into the how to say, you know, a proper okay-ish connectivity lobby. This is what it is. If they come back, I should win 100,000. Deep easily going for that high roll. Yeah. Machiavelli also, let's hope then that Murcia doesn't get nuked by the end. Yes, please. Yes, please. Murcia needs to stay alive, you know. Oh, we actually have Spain fighting Chandragupta while Alexis Krempp is trying to take one of the knights down. It does seem like Spanish knights were a bit too strong for India to handle. Now, we didn't really have that many units coming up from India, while now he's getting these Varus, and he's going to need to transport them to the west side. He doesn't have trade routes or, of course, a way to build them at the moment. That is going to be quite costly. He's getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 6 turns, which will allow him to buy straight up buy units on the western front. He does have a decent amount of faith to work with, 133, and I gotta say, you know, now the stats don't look that bad. 55 science with 71 culture, definitely not that bad. In this era, we do have actually everybody in a golden age, and it does seem like we're also going to have in a minute and a half a pause of 2 minutes for the World Congress to activate, and we're going to need to see what options they're going to have right afterwards. CBB has 2 phase civs, and overall they got more production, and this will grow in the future. Rubens is making a good point over here. What's the minus 32? What's the minus 32? Did something happen with the minus 32? Did I miss something with the minus 32? I'm looking. Oh, the goal. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, Gaul is doing Gaul things. He did get 5 right now. I guess I didn't see exactly when he was minus 32. I'm also pretty sure he's gonna upgrade these units quickly. He has military tactics next turn, and mercenaries in 1. We do need to see ambiotics, or I should say Georgia, yeah, Kiev are also available here for Biscuit to upgrade from. I'm pretty sure Tamar is gonna be happy to send these to create a line of defense, and we do need to see when the first one is gonna pop, if Gaul will actually have the chance to punch through it. Intelligence agency also finishing up in Aduatuca, while I do notice in Georgia's territory he's going to go for foreign ministry. That means he's going to need to hard build one of his spies and send them to his opponent. Anyway, 20 minutes to go, and let's actually go for this. Me. Okay. So he goes B, and we got 2 minutes as the pause. Coming back. Wow, I can't believe the cat is actually behaving. Wow, amazing. Poll Congress, yes, Hustlemart. We actually have quite a few possibilities here for them to go against each other. Let's see what they pick. Production is going to be 100% cost. Looks like LDK is going to get a 20% population growth. And I do notice LDK is also winning in the Diplo. Now, we do need to see Gaul over here flex his military muscle against his opponent. Now, we can see the Maritime are 60 strength against the Swordsman's 55, but not against the Kevsurs. I would imagine the Kevsurs are going to be way stronger than these Maritimes can actually punch through them. 56 against 57 and not even getting the support bonus. Taking a look at this, we do have Spain managing to get quite a few strong units to attack into India. While we do have Varus coming up from Buenos Aires, yes, they are finding it very, very hard to actually pass through all of the hills from the east to the west. Warriors coming in. Oh, you know what's going on here. You know what's going on. You know what's going to happen. Oh my, Xpli is gonna apply the military power, the specialty of Spain against his opponent. He's gonna get conquistadors with missionaries and the +5 that he's gonna get from the religious bonus against India, and that's gonna be amazing. We do need to see how fast he's gonna get there. And looking at the tech side here, Xpli is 2 turns away from getting his gunpowder. Does he have men at arms? No, he doesn't have men at arms yet, so yeah. He wants to keep on pre-building. Let's actually see over here if Killayad is going to be on the same point with him. He's trying to get an encampment, so he's going to be late on getting a general. He's getting a few more traders. While I do notice Killayad did go for 136 science and 67 culture. He's still in a pen brush and voice golden age. Ooh, quite a bit higher than Alexis Krempp. Quite a bit higher than Alexis Krempp when it comes to the science. That's a good amount of science though on Alexis Krempp. I gotta say Chandragupta did actually rise up through the ranks quite quickly to 71 science and 109 culture. We might see a comeback. We do have LDK also. Ooh, 225 science in a free inquiry golden age. Are we gonna see helicopters soon? Looks like aqueducts are coming up from Townsville. He does have 177 production with 179 gold a turn here on Australia. Xpli 127 gold, 27 science, 34 culture with 199 gold, a 10 free inquiry golden age. He's going through the text quite quickly, and he's definitely gonna attack his opponent. Like, remember, India is gonna get he's gonna need a very strong unit to defend himself. Knights are probably not gonna be enough. I don't think even muskets can hold the conquistadors, to be honest. Muskets with Varus next to them, I'm pretty sure the Varus are just gonna die. Like, they're gonna be 2-shot to the conquistadors. Gold old, good old minus 30 gold on Malm. Yeah, he's definitely wanted to push. He wants to push over here. Yeah, well, to push, he needs to defend himself, to be honest. I do notice so many courses coming around from his southwestern neighbor. Darlapino is going to want to do some moves against the Gaul, while I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see the Gaul try to go for his own musketman technology. We got him on shipbuilding in 1, and he's in a pen brush and voice golden age. He definitely is trying to balance out that goal per turn, but it's making it quite hard to actually get everything he needs. Spy coming up in Bibrax. He did finish his intelligence agency earlier, and I'm pretty sure he sent a spy to one of his 2 neighbors, right? One to Georgia and one to Persia. Alexis Krempp in a pen brush and voice golden age, and now he can actually get his faith per turn in 1 turn to buy out units. He has 154 faith per turn with 371 in the bank, getting a few more shrines to pad those numbers, and finally building up his university count. The city of Mysore did also receive Governor Pingala. He made a mistake at the beginning, but then switches to Mysore, so he gets the best thing, everything he needs from that one city. Australia making the projects for Isaac Newton. We do have Korea also 18 points a turn. I do see India on 12, but I find it really unlikely that he's going to be the one to recruit that scientist. And we do have also Biscuit with 76 science and 107 culture right next to Gaul here. He's going to be on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. And I do notice Biscuit is on 76 science, 107 culture, 167 gold, and 183 faith a turn. He should have his foreign ministry, KW. I mean, where Grandmaster Chapel? No Chapelle? Oh my god, they did not like Chapelle. he doesn't like Chappelle, you know, like I can understand that Dave Chappelle is not for everybody, right? He's not for everybody. Varu holds. Wait, you're saying Varu holds Conquistadors? We're gonna put that to the test, Ruperfet. I'm pretty sure we're gonna put that to the test. He's very bad now. Who's very bad? Chappelle? Is he though? Is he though? I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really like all of his jokes, but you know, the man sometimes makes a point. Definitely much better than the others if I would have to compare him. He has a certain way of telling stories that others just cannot match. I guess I do have to say, I don't really have the knowledge or the watch time on a lot of others to compare him to. I'm just comparing him to the few ones that I saw on Netflix, which I really don't like. And I guess the one that I really like, he's not even coming close to him, like Gabriel Iglesias. It's like Gabriel is here and then Dave is over here somewhere. Conquistadors are too slow. He will just fortify to defend himself. Yeah, he's definitely gonna fortify, but is he gonna get to defend it? They are going to double team Gaul, because DP might actually he makes liberals cry. He makes liberals cry. Wow. Yeah, I think that's all the point. Fluffy, exactly. Battle Cookie 2V, exactly. Fluffy, man. I gotta say on Fluffy, it's like his level of entertainment is actually a very good mix between making people like have fun, using noises, using voices to give you a mental image of what would have been going on there, which is amazing. A lot of the time in the cartoons, for example, the voices were being specially chosen so you can actually, you know, get that sense of fun, get that sense of entertainment. And also I do like that he's giving stories with a lot of context. It's very nice to actually see him. I would have had, I don't know how to explain it, like in my mind, it's a very good mix between a conservative side of viewing things and also being modern. I don't know if I make myself how to say understood here. Like, you know how conservative views actually have a lot less like curses, a lot less like I do, right? I have like a conservative stream basically. Like I try as much as possible to be serious. I try as much as possible to keep myself from making any kind of out of the box jokes, or trying to be how to say curse, or trying to curse. Same as him, I am not nearly like not even scratching the surface of his level of making jokes there, but I would actually really like to start learning, and I have a lot of catch up. I'm pretty sure he has like years ahead of me when it comes to stuff like that. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. I have spent a lot of my time not actually learning how to make jokes, so now it is the moment. That's not conservative, that's puritanic. What's that? Puritanical? What's that? And I'm pretty sure conservative doesn't mean that. Having or displaying a very strict or censorious moral attitude towards self-indulgence or self-indulgence? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. No. I mean, very strict and censorious moral attitude, sure, but it's not towards like or the other one. Or at least that's what I see over here. Anyway. It is what it is. I do believe in very strong moral values, and I do believe moral values are the engine that actually makes a civilization go, or a culture go. And I also have like very fun ideas about why culture as a word actually came to be. I gotta say, I cannot escape the unescapable say idea of culture actually meaning, you know, taking like, okay, you see the culture of people, okay, sure, what does that mean? Well, you have a culture of corn cubs, and you see them like they're growing, you have to take care of them, you have to that's basically the you know, the culture of humans, which makes me think, whoa, we're getting bread, what is this? Anyway, Divodurum coming up here with Governor Victor, and by the looks of it, he is going to get those extra strength points on his units. He's definitely managing to defend quite nicely for a few turns against these Kevsurs, and I'm pretty sure Malm is going to be trying to get to Musketmen as quickly as possible, while Georgia, by the looks of it, he's also going to get his printing in 3. He's not getting that spy he desperately wants. Oh, he is in the city of Gori, 4 turns away from finishing, and I do see at the moment he's not getting spied upon by his opponent, so we will probably see Persia over here with a spy in his territory. There we go. Ispahan does have the honor of hosting Luguselva. While we do notice Persia is trying to get a few of these courses in the borders of his opponent, we do have Gaul sending a few units to take out the city of Muscat, which is Dark Lapinus Suz. Well, there will be a few fun moments here. These Persian coursers will definitely get their hoofs on some mines and pillage. And let's see what's going on here. First conquistadors are coming out, and we do have 68 strength. That's before he gets the missionary, and I believe it's before he gets the extra. Oh my god, before he gets the extra +5 from having a religion. The city of Murcia will require. Wait, did he get a... Oh, he did get a prophet. He's just looking for his religion right now, or what's going on? This is Judaism. This is a religion from somebody else, probably, or is it? Yeah, it's Georgia's religion. How is this? Oh my god. Oh, Hansa was actually, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so where is his religion and why is he... Okay, there we go. Finally he got Taoism. It's a feed the wall with missionaries here. Religious units ignore the movement because of terrain, so now we should be able to see an extra +5 here. 73 strength on the Conquistador against the Varu, with the extra +5 combat strength against civilizations following another religion. So easily two-shotting the Varu, even if it will lose a +5 when he's going to be next to the Varu. We do have a few encampments being built here, and I gotta say I feel doubtful that these encampments are actually going to finish in good enough time, and India is going to have enough units to defend this, especially since, oh my god, he's actually going on the offense. He's going to find out what these conquistadors are all about. Now we do have missionaries also starting to get out, and you see Xpli is moving them to the front line as quickly as possible, while I gotta say I don't really like the low number of conquistadors here on Spain. I would have hoped he's actually going to get like 6 of them, but definitely he's going to do a lot of damage, and definitely he's going to slow down his opponent here for some time with only 4 units. All of the preparation to actually get this going is costing him quite a bit, though. He needed to get a holy site instead of a campus or a commercial. He needed to get all of these units on the east, rebuild them, upgrade them, put that city right in front of his opponent, and get the missionaries. Like, that's investment of faith and so on. That's quite an investment coming out from Spain. Also did manage to get the general. Oh my god. 77 conquista. These guys are going to be 82 against the knight 67. That's going to be big. That's going to be very big. Yeah, bros, this is a Civ stream. Yes, this is. Yeah, wait, jokes are just her men can get just lazy. Oh, okay. Do you know only one meaning of doing getting bread? In what sense? Wait, what? Whoa. Wait. It's just neutral. Yes, clear comment is not funny. It's deliberately limiting your own grave, which is not a good thing. Only external obstruction is a good thing. Okay, Ave Machiavelli, I'm gonna give you a clear example of why clean comedy is much better. Have you seen Tom and Hardy? Tom and Jerry? Sorry, it's Laurel and Hardy. If I'm not Tom, Laurel and Hardy. Tom and Jerry, like, bro, those are better than any other. A lot of comedians have tried to match that, they just couldn't. It's like, a lot of the times, you know, you don't even need to say words if you do know how to make people have fun. I gotta say, I have I'm not even coming close to actually explaining what they're doing, because if I knew what they were doing, I would definitely do it myself, so I can add a little bit more entertainment to my own stream. Hello. But yeah, it's something that I definitely need to actually acquire as a skill. First things first, I had to learn English to properly talk, you know, and in a good amount of tempo. But anyway, let's actually take a look at what's going on over here. We do have conquistadors going against India, and it does seem like these battles are not holding the line. From the south, it doesn't seem like Korea is actually going to get the idea of putting another settler to the northwest of Seoul, and it doesn't seem like he's actually making a military here. We do have Killayad trying as much as possible to get his extra science buildings going with the universities, and at the same time building the Kilvakisivani in the city of Sangju. There's quite a bit of time for the next era to appear, and I do believe Alexis Krempp here is in a crisis. He's going to need to do something about his western cities. Buenos Aires might actually be liberated, which is going to create 100 diplo favor extra for the team that liberates it, and of course that's going to be La State Company here. Looking at the Gaul here, he needed to retreat from the borders, and it looks like he's making a line in Divo Durum. Is in a very, very rough shape. We do have Biscuit coming with a few of these battering rams. I do see a spearman with crossbows are also coming behind all of these Kevsurs. We do need to see if Gaul is going to manage to actually hold the line here. He has the production capabilities, but he needs to take care of his south as well as his northwest. Where he did manage to get to recruit James of St. George, which does give him extremely strong walls over here, making these Kevsurs think twice if they want to attack into that city center. Any medicines on any medics? No, but yeah, a medic would have been amazing here. He doesn't have the medic. Did he manage? He didn't even manage yet to get the missionaries on the others side. And wouldn't have it been faster to just go around the lake or around these tiles of water? I think it would have been faster, right? Don't they have like 7 movement or 5 movement right now with the missionary zeal is the one that gives you ignore movement cost. So yeah, they only had like 4 movement but ignored everything. Well, it seems like they're not ignoring the water. I gotta say, they're not ignoring the water. Yeah, I know, that seems like a bug to me. Doesn't it seem like a bug to you? Jacob, in that sense, comedy is about timing. That's very good. That is very good. Yes, exactly. Like when you stop, when you start, when you try to do stuff, and so on and so forth, when you push a certain idea. Does Spain have words of religion? Let me actually take a quick peek here on Philip II, if he does have that or not. He does not. He does not have words of religion yet. In the tech side, did he get Reformed Church? I don't think he actually got Reformed Church. Wait a second, did he just lose a quarter or knight here? Because I'm pretty sure these conquistadors did not die. Oh wow, look at this Varu, man, getting quite strong over here. 64 defense against the Conquistador 72. Well, that's a Conquistador without the missionary bonus of an extra +5. And of course this one is actually lower because it's right next to the Varu. He's getting a penalty of +5, of -5 I mean. Looking at the stats here, we do have LDK jumping up to almost 300 science, and I do see that economy is booming. 273 gold on LDK, 262 on Xpli, while we do have Malm losing -37 gold a turn. It looks like that's just a drop in the bucket. Killayad 76 gold a turn on his side, 200 production, and that's on the production side. I do see their opponents are struggling a little bit. I do have to point out their opponents are also benefiting from 2 nations in faith mode. They do have Biscuit with 136 faith per turn and Alexis Krempp 235. You should be able to add that to the production numbers so you get the real numbers. And well, now we do notice Spain is starting to push towards India. He's still waiting for his missionaries to cross the lake here towards Salamanca and get onto the front line. While I do notice he's not actually getting new units out, I believe that might be a mistake, especially with how much faith India is making. And that's some information, well, that's an information that he doesn't actually have at the moment. I do notice also Malm is going to need to get quite a bit more science. Biscuit did manage to get more science and quite a bit of culture on his side. He's definitely keeping up with the goal when it comes to production and military power and stats, and oh my god, these Kevsos are amazing. 81 attack strength against the maritime 75. And I do have a question. Why is Malm defending in hills? This is like the hilly terrain on Georgia actually activates that +7. So you need, if you want to fight Georgia, you need to fight it on flatland. So you don't add that +7. If this man-at-arms would have been in the forest, yes, he would have been hit by a few crossbows, but that thing can happen anyway. But at the same time, he would have been much stronger because this Kevsor didn't have enough power. But anyway, evangelize to crusade. Yes, yes. Battle Cookie TV, did you know in Germany they called Laurel and Hardy fat and stupid based on some of their characters they played? Yeah, I mean, you know, it happens. I've recently watched Lord of the Ring. One archer should be able to deal with elephant. Dushnila, I think you're onto something. Yes, I think you're onto something. We do have a lot of science soon appearing over here in the Empire of Philip II. While he's going to lose his free inquiry golden age that he has right now, he's going to build up and balance this out with a lot of universities and new campuses. We do have him also pushing through his opponent and slowly breaking the defenses. And still, that is before his missionaries got into the correct spot. Why is he not getting the missionaries? And what? Hello? Ah, finally. Okay, there we go. Now we can see. 75 against the Varus 68. So he can keep on punching through. Yeah. Where is Korea, and why is Korea not actually getting into the action here? We do have Korea on 86 gold. Maybe that's why 202 production still has a lot to catch up. He's getting a few encampments. I do see 2 of them being placed down here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want a general at some point. I'm also certain the Hawacha timing just came in and went by. He's going for industrialization, so he's going for the factories over here. He definitely built one of these industrial zones in such a way that he's going to give bonuses to other cities. Also, I do see a second one here from the eastern cities, while Seoul at the moment it did get one himself. It's not that big though. This is only a two. Yeah, not that big. Do we have anything here on Persia? Let's actually see. Well, he did not manage to punch through the Gallic defenses with his courses, but he did manage to keep Gaul quite busy while Gaul was taken on Muscat. So he deals a blow to the gold of his opponents. It does seem like his opponents are doing quite well over here in the gold. We got Darlapinu on 148, Biscuit on 149, and Nyax on 231. They're fine. Nyax also trying to get as much science as he could. He did expand as wide as possible, and I do see industrial zones are coming up from his territory, and I do notice he never put the industrial zone here. Yeah. What oligarchic legacy? Oh my god, he doesn't have oligarchic legacy. That's a good. I don't think he thought he's gonna go with conquistadors against his opponent, but yeah, he doesn't have it. Neither does he have words of religion, and India does have words of religion. Where is he? Humanism in 4 here? Wait, did he actually not get words of religion? Wow. Okay. Okay. It is what it is. Well, oh, lost the missionary. And lost the positioning on his opponent right here. I think this attack is dead. Yeah, early India managed to do it. Like those 5 conquistadors were not enough. Not enough, man. Very strong units, definitely not enough. This is a pretty weak Spanish army. He will get the pushback. Yes, it looks like. Also, Elephant Guy is making a comment here. Nationalism in 4 should be held by Chandra. He is unit factory at this point. Yes, he is. No archers, also pointed out by Dujnila, and I do have to agree. No archers here helping to deal the damage against India's units beforehand. And the lack of bonuses, or I should say the extra bonuses that Spain needed, like you pointed out, oligarchy, like wars of religion, those extra 8 points that he should have had on his conquistador would have made a whole, like a life of difference here against India. It looks like India just was the better war mover here. We got factories coming around from Korea, and I do notice he's finishing up that Kirva next turn while he's going to get all of his universities in the other cities. Next door, we do have banks and more industrial zones coming up from Australia, placing down as many of these outbacks as possible throughout his territory. While I do notice campuses on the west side, we do have him finishing up libraries in each of the new ones. I'm pretty sure he's quite aware that he's going to lose a lot of his science because of that free inquiry dropping off. He does have 11 more turns to try to balance that out. I do see Machu Picchu also getting in the city of Hobart, and I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing one of those golden ages in the next one. Biscuit is also 103 out of 112 to go for the golden age. We do have him pushing through his opponent, while Gaul did manage to get musketmen. It looks like even the musketmen are having a very hard time pushing through the Kevsur. Crusade has been activated, by the way, by Georgia, and he does have an extra +5 against the city of Divodurum and the tiles around it. He did not spread his religion next to Alicia, though, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to spread it soon. That's a 4. Oh my god, this is going to be converted. By the time Divodurum is taken down, this is also going to be converted. I'm also sure he should be able to buy his own muskets, but does he need them, though? These are so strong. So strong. Well, not as strong to push, though. Kyber, good evening, sir, and welcome. Player matters more than Civ. I would be surprised if LDK doesn't science victory. That's why you pick goodbye Civ to win. Yeah, plus. I agree. I think this is an Aussie space victory. Let's actually take a look if Aussie is going to manage to do that. By the looks of it, he is going to have quite a few flat tiles here. If he does take out, sacrifice one of the cattle here, or maybe this one. We do have him also placing down a few more industrial zones, and he did jump up to 337 production. It looks like across the board here, LSC does have a commanding lead when it comes to the production of their empires, and I do have to say the science kind of looks the same here. 325, 249, 210, and 122 on Malm, while on the other side we do not have that many over 200. Only one. Nyax is 201, and Darlabinu 180, Biscuit 147, Alexis Krempp 158. Total tap definitely acquired more techs here on Last Day Company. But like we've seen on Alexis Krempp, he did manage to counter a very, very strong unit with relatively weaker units. So we're going to need to see if this is going to keep on happening. We got to see if Alexis Krempp is going to pull out a magic rabbit from his hat and throw him at the stage here. We got Gaul also in big trouble. Georgia is getting in with quite a few of his units and starting to do the damage here. Even if he did get the muskets, he cannot hold still yet. He does need to do more units, and he does need to actually seem behind all of this. He's trying to defend himself with the minimum amount of units that he can field to the northwest, while all in the backline he's trying to get some more bonuses on his side. Did finish this great library, and I do notice he's also getting a new wave of builders. Finally, Muscat is also taken down. Intelligence agency also finishing up in Mashhad as the second specializing building of choice. Had to rebuild his campus in the city of Tarsus because of that exploding volcano. And I do notice he's sending a settler to the west. What? Where is this guy going? Is he actually gonna put a city on the stone tile and put Reina in and benefit from all of the gold that Georgia and England are making here? Is that what this is? This is a sneaky in-between. Is he gonna even charge customs for that? Oh my god. Basically, that's what Reina does, right? Whenever one of the traders goes in, it basically charges customs. Kick. Well, that's a new wave of feeding yourself from your allies. Lubans also, Georgia should stay on Kevsur. It is seem like it is the same like oh yes, that is correct. That is correct. Also, I don't know, LDK did it quite some times already in competitive 4v4s. Yes, he's getting quite specialized over there in these victory conditions, in especially science victory, and I do know he's specializing in Australia. He played so many times Australia. He knows it by heart. Okay, so a lot of factories are coming around from Korea's cities, and I would imagine he's gonna grow in in production very soon. We do need to see how the stats will change in the next era, since a lot of the stats will be changed by the lack of Pembrasian voice of free inquiry golden age, and we do need to see how the next units are gonna look like, while the Kevsurs over here keep on pounding the units of gold. They did manage to punch through the encampment, and I do see them getting very close to the other ones. Gaul did get quite a few strong musketmen to defend himself, put on that oligarchic legacy, and did manage to get the +3 from Governor Victor, but I do fear the lack of units might be his demise. He needs to be very careful to fight these Kevsurs again on flat land. That is where his strengths lie and Georgia's weaknesses are. We do have encampment training projects coming out from his cities. He's definitely looking to get another general here. He only has Burica and he needs the next one. He will get Amina by the looks of it, Renaissance era general, with bonuses towards industrial units also. That's going to be quite important later on, when he's going to also get the ability to get his cuirassiers and the field cannons. Now we do have still Persia needing to make, oh my god, he's going for the stone tile. Gaul gets line infantry in 2 turns. Yeah, now what about nationalism for Gaul? It was like 6 turns ago. Now he should be able to get it, right? It's more about unit count here than anything else. I don't think we actually have units, that many units next to each other with a good amount of health to be able to core up and be able to also keep away these Georgian units from getting too inside of his cities. Well, it looks like he's getting a musketman right in front, and he is gonna get his encampment tile back, while yeah, he does have the core ability. It's just a matter of units here. Now we do see him also getting another crossbow out from the Vodrum, which is probably gonna turn into a core, and I would imagine he's gonna click on yeah, there we go, line infantry, right? Military science in 3 turns. Do we have an attack here from Persia? It does seem like he's getting a few heavy chariots. He's getting new encampments out, and I would imagine he's going to want to get another attack going against Gaul. We do have Tarlapinu 1 turn away from military tactics, and I guess we don't know how far into the tree he is to actually get ballistics here, to get the field cannons. Or is he going ballistics? So is he going heavy calves or light calves? He has a decent amount of coursers. These are light calves and they can turn into calves, which of course, yes, they're quite powerful and a little bit faster, but still the cuirassiers are the better unit. Oh my, so much damage on these Indian units. What is going on? Well, I guess it is what it is. Now we do need to see if Spain is going to manage to replenish his forces on the east side. He's getting a lot of shipyard from his territory, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get a lot of production alongside 324 production, while Alexis Krempp is 227. He's also 271 faith. It's pretty good numbers, I do also notice Alexis Krempp 167 science still has a hard time to keep up with Philip II science, but that's still a free inquiry goldenish situation between them. Okay, universities. Did anybody finish his religion? Crusade here. What's on India? Okay, he's definitely wanting that extra science. Where was Crusade? Here. Okay, there we go. Georgia retreating. So yeah, Gaul managed to win this. He managed to win this. He lost a very good campus, but he managed to win this fight. He's pushing back the Kevsurs of Georgia. Now, was this because of a lack of a catapult or a few catapults to actually take down the next units? I guess so. And of course, the basketman did get a bit too high in damage, too high in strength. We do have also England finally industrializing, and I do see he's getting his factories built from quite a few cities. He was getting pillaged, and we didn't actually catch this. Killayad did manage to get a few coursers in behind enemy lines here to the south of England. How did these guys actually get through? Oh my god, they actually, wow, they got in Plymouth here, and they're still picking up pillages. That's amazing. Anyway, England was forced to make a few military units and send them to attack the Korean invasion force, while we did have him on the way to get all of his industrial zones. He does want to get his production numbers up as quickly as possible. And Nyax is on almost 300 points of production with 244 science and 116 culture. Still feels like he's a little bit behind his opponents here in the stats. Well, I guess it is what it is. We're going to need to see if he's going to have that extra strength he needs at the end of the game here. Definitely, Age of Steam does bloom a little later. 5 tons Terracotta Army coming up from Aduatuca. His exploding volcano is giving him a few more yields to use to the north, but he needs to re-improve all of those tiles after they got smashed with volcanic soil or sprinkled with volcanic soil. Looking on the right side, we do have India also coming closer to the units of Spain, while Spain is bringing a frigate armada to the fight. This will be way stronger than what India can actually put against Spanish forces here. And yes, I do have to say that the extra production coming up from all of these shipyards and the harbors is going to be quite valuable. We do also need to see how Killayad is going to want to evolve his empire. I do notice he's getting a few courses to the north, but not that big as an attacking force. While he's getting all of his encampments going, I would imagine he's going to want to prepare for a tank invasion here. We might see a 2 versus 1 against India from Xpli and Korea. And I guess this is going to be a good moment to ask. Is Spain actually going to do something here? Wow, wait, Georgia is flexing against Spain? Okay, interesting. He is actually flexing against Spain. Well, I think this Cav has the right idea, going towards Seville and trying to pluck some gold from those mines. It's definitely going to be good. I don't think he can actually do that much more damage here against Spain, so might as well just retreat and get new forces out. We do have a Terracotta Army also in 6. We do have a position from India to go to the south. It looks like Spain did catch that ongoing, and he did start up on his upgrades. His cuirassiers are coming to show their strength over here against the Indian units. So we do have also the frigate armada getting into the city of Salamanca to shoot down any unit coming too close. What's happening? Where was it? Here? No. Here. The Korean Corsair Corps is still alive and moving to the east. He might actually get another one of those campuses to feast on, while we do have units from England scrambling to get in front of it, trying to cut him off. He's not getting cut off. He doesn't want to. He's refusing. LDK, by the way, almost 400 science, 387 science points coming up on Australia. He's getting his coal power plants from multiple cities and finishing up Forbidden City in 5 turns. He does have Filippo Brunelleschi as a great engineer, and by the looks of it, getting all of these factories and workshops are boosting his production capabilities sky high. He's also, I do have to point out, he did not go for harbor, so he's not going to have the ability to get shipyards alongside these factories. Well, that's not something that Spain is going to miss. 300 science Spain, 50 culture, only 342 production. In the city-state screen, we did have Mogadishu being kept by Darlapinu. Killayad is keeping Venice, and Xpli is keeping Cahokia. Alexis Krempp on Jerusalem is getting those extra faith points from that. Very nice. While Nyax is going to keep Namadol. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely wants that. Biscuit on Kabul. Oh. Okay, Biscuit on Kabul. Maybe one of the reasons he did actually get all of these units very promoted here. Level 1 crossbows everywhere is going to be strong when they're going to turn into field cannons. But now that Gaul did manage to get a great general, he is outmatching the strength that Georgia has to put. Georgia's going to have a hard time keeping up. We'll see. Well, I guess, wait a second. I guess it's a little bit different. I want to take that back. What I wanted to say... Georgia with 184 science is going to have an advantage when it comes to the technology against Malm. There's still going to be an advantage in production from Malm against Biscuit, and we do need to see if enough production with lower quality units is going to be enough to keep Georgia off his back, and even also give him the strength, give Malm the strength of getting his stats up in the next era. He still has cities to place to the northeast, and I would imagine he's going to want to get a lot more science. We did have IP Newton being picked up earlier, and I do notice also Leonardo da Vinci got picked up by Ambiorix. Okay, who did get Newton? Newton was picked up by Australia, okay, and we did have Ibn Khaldun being picked up by Korea. So they got both of the good ones from the medieval era. Interesting. Is it medieval or Renaissance? It might be Renaissance actually. Leonardo da Vinci is going to give Gaul quite a bit of a boost over here. Each of his workshops are going to give him double the amount of normal culture points, from 3 to 6. Okay, we got some units from Persia trying to pillage the lands of Spain that he settled on the other side. And of course Australia is coming to the rescue here, sending a few knights to deal with the problem. I'm actually quite curious what Gaul is going to pull out of as a unit. I don't see any pre-builds, and by the looks of it, he only has a skeleton force deployed in Diva Durum. Doesn't look like he's going to want to go on the offense anytime soon. The attack of India is not doing anything over here against Spain anymore, so he's retreating back to his borders. We do need to see if Spain is going to want to counterattack at some moment in time. While Korea did keep on building up his advantages, he did manage to rise up to 234 science and 105 culture with 94 gold a turn and 280 production, which just keeps adding more numbers here. Coal power plants finishing, factories finishing in multiple cities. We did have him stopping to expand, and we do need to see what is he gonna do for the late part of the game. Lot of calls in the chat here for Australia to go for a science victory. Well, he definitely has the production and a lot of science on him. We do need to see if he's actually gonna go for that space victory. I guess what would be the alternative? Try to go for helicopters, helicopter army against everybody else. Maybe get some GDRs over here. Okay, I mean, he can definitely get to Persia with those helicopters, and Persia is going to be caught off guard, but still science would look quite nice in this particular situation. One turning a settler from the city of Canberra. I do see a university from Broken Hill and more sewers for those amenities and housing, while his next door ally is sending all of these traders. I can imagine they are making so much more gold than their opponents here. 350 gold on LDK, 389 gold on Xpli. This gold is before the reform. The coinage is going to activate, and as you can see, we do have LDK trying to get to that golden age. He needs 10 more points, putting out a theater square here, which is going to be a +7. I think that's his first one. We'll see if he does manage to do it. Isn't he, or shouldn't he be very close to... Oh, he's getting it. Okay, he's getting it. Never mind. I wanted to ask, isn't he that close to getting his unique unit? So he gets another 4 points from that? I think so, right? He's going to get another 4 points from that. We do have some calves from India getting into the borders of Seville, which I do have to point out. Spain did not manage to get his... we'll say units to defend the city of Seville. I'm pretty sure India is going to be quite happy pillaging more of these tiles and reaping the benefits of that. He can't really get into the trader line. These are in the water, so yeah, they're kind of protected. Persia. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. He stopped putting down cities at 9, and by the looks of it, well, he's getting some universities. He did manage to get 228 science with 77 culture, and he does have 143 gold a turn. We do need to see if that 226 production is gonna be up to the challenge of getting him to the next part of the game, but I do have to say that's probably not going to happen, especially with more than 300 production on all of the members of Lasse company. It looks like their opponents are falling behind considerably when it comes to the production of their empires. Now, it might have something to do with amenities here. Why do I feel like it has something to do with amenities? Let me take a look at all of the continents, because yeah, so what do we have here? England is going to be on purple continent. Chandragupta is also on the purple continent, and he doesn't have access to other amenities. I do see the white continent to the south of England, but he only actually gets the jade from that continent, so not that big. Okay, red continent on the east side, shared with Persia and shared with Georgia. So they have two continents massively, with maybe a sliver of a third one to the south of Stoke-upon-Trent. He definitely would need to get another city on those other J-tiles so he can trade them to all of his allies. But I don't see him having an easy option to put down a city and acquire multiple amenities from one go. Now, on the other side, let's actually take a look. Australia is going to be one continent, right? He actually has two continents worth, the red continent and the green continent, and a little bit of the white continent. So 3 continents over here. They have 4 continents. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. 4 continents. Easy peasy. I mean, yeah, that's why they're getting so much more. So many more amenities, so many more happiness levels, and I'm pretty sure all of that actually adds up to all of the stats that they have in their empires. Now, we do notice an attack from Georgia on the city of Hansa, but that seems like kind of a weak effort to get that city. He did manage to levy the units from Fez and send them to that city's borders, while there is a cuirassier setting the tone here in the city of Hansa. He did manage to also recruit one of the frigates to deal the damage from the city center itself. Now, we don't have walls in there, but I don't think he actually needs walls in there. Good observation about the continents. Plus, how far behind is Victoria on labs? Let's see. Sanitation on Nyax, replaceable parts on LDK. So, we don't know. Sanitation, replaceable parts. But I don't think, you know, it is what it is. I don't think he got economics on Nyax. I don't think Nyax got economics. Australia here getting the settled to the west side. He's also building his stock exchanges. He did get a lot of coal to run his power plants, and I do notice he has some more coal to the southwest and to the west of Rockhampton. Looking at his, oh my god, so many more coal tiles. 1, 2, 3 more over here. That's pretty good coal. He has some also iron tiles to improve here, and I do notice he's putting up as many of these outbacks as possible, getting also them as much as he can next to the pastures. We're coming close to the changing of the era, and I do notice LDK is 4 points out from getting his golden age, while we do have Xpli very far away, actually 12 points. Killayad is quite far also. Malm very far away, going dark age. Alexis Krempp is 5 points away from getting his golden. Biscuit did manage to secure his golden. Darlapinu with Nyax will probably stay in a dark age. We do have or go for the dark age. We do have 1 point acquired by Alexis Krempp in the tourism, and by the looks of it, well, he's not making that much tourism, but he did manage to add it up quite a bit from the beginning of the game. We do have India also deploying some field cannon corps, which are going to be strong enough to defend against the cuirassiers for some time if it does manage to get sufficient numbers. But I do have to point out these cuirassiers, if they do get next to the field cannons, oh my god, they're going to feast on their bones. And we do have cuirassiers here that can do 78 damage against that field cannon, 68, and of course they're much more maneuverable than this field cannon corps. We do need to see India putting more faith into the western defenses, while Spain is seeing what's going on over here. You do see India outright buying these field cannon corps and sending them to the west side. Of course, that should actually incentivize Spain to get more units and stronger units to defend the city of Salamanca, and even consider going against India with some different military here. City of Hansa will be saved. We do have Spain about to lose a cuirassier, but he still has the frigate inside of that city's borders. Unfortunately, he did lose quite a bit of gold from the mines here to his opponent. That gold got pillaged and it's not there anymore. Okay, finally we got the encampments being finished from Korea, and he's gonna need to get his military academies also right afterwards. He did want to put them down as quickly as possible to secure the production on them, and then try to get the industrial zones with the factories and the workshops. Did build a few coal power plants, did not go crazy with the coal power plants. While Persia, I do have to say, he did get his setup going with some industrial zones. We don't really have him with that many aqueducts or the possibility to get that many aqueducts over here. He did have he did manage to get 242 production, which is, I got the lowest amount of production. This is very I would say not the Persia, no. Wow. Pause bio 5 minutes après Congress. Okay. They're thinking of doing a pause after the Congress. Or is it before the Congress? Wait, après, is it before or after? Does anybody know? I'm pretty sure somebody knows. Is it before or after? No? Après means after. Okay, there we go. Après means after. Après. Okay, these units from Georgia are becoming a bit annoying, but I'm pretty sure Spain is gonna deal with them, not a problem. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus also finishing up in Madrid, while India did plug a spy to his opponent's cities. He's actually managing to get into the backline, and Alexis Krempp is gonna get to feast on some of the mines here. Now, curious that we don't actually have defending units. Why don't we have defending units? Does he not see this Indian cav? Is this a ninja cav? This might be a ninja cav. Anyway, we got Korea also getting his cavs next to Hobart, and I do see India is starting to poke a little bit Australia, trying to get into his borders and pillage a few tiles here. We do see Australia is putting a lot of effort into getting the industrial zones with as much production as he possibly can. Deploying sacrifices as many tiles as he could for those aqueducts, and of course building up the industrial zones in the perfect placements. We got Xpli also going for flight and enlightenment, while Alexis Krempp is going to go for his tanks, refining coming up in 2 and scorched earth in 1. I believe Xpli might actually have a problem here if he keeps on going for flight. LDK rifling in 1. He is well, gonna need to show us the way here. He did get his swords, and I do see he got his stock exchanges going, but did not keep on going towards his research labs. Oh, we did have him with a digger. He did manage to keep his golden age, by the way. He's in a reformed coinage golden age. And we're gonna have a pause of probably 10 minutes if they're gonna go for a bathroom break, while India is pillaging up the territory of Australia. We do need to see a few units getting in there. The digger is gonna make an example out of that cav. 98 strength digger, not even on the coast. Wow. Yeah, that's a big digger. Wait, what do we have here? More cuirassiers from Spain. Okay, okay. Thank you, Chandragupta. Much appreciated, sir. I was actually meaning to ask what does before mean. But anyway, let me actually click this and we're gonna have a pause of two, no, actually more minutes, like 5-10 minutes. I think five. I think five. Nuclear me go eight. Okay. They are going for a pause, right? Let me actually double check this with Historia if they're going for a pause or not. Yes, okay, they're gonna go for a pause. So I'm gonna put a timer on the screen here and I'm gonna put it for 10 minutes and gonna leave it open. We're gonna need to see. I'm gonna keep on watching the screen, but I'm gonna also go and stretch my legs a little bit. I feel the blood flowing through my feet. It is what it is. Countdown timer. There we go. 9:45. Anyway, they're gonna get this going and we're gonna come back in 10 minutes. Oh, I actually can get something to eat also. That's pretty good. Wait a second, I got some Krempp.
Wonderful electronic invention I want you to see. Show you.
Whoa. Okay, let me get plugged back in. What do we have here? Ready lobby last turn? I hope no. Anyway, it is what it is. Good night, Gozakibo. Good evening. Good night, sir. Much love indeed. Hey, good afternoon, closing. Good evening, sir. How's the game going? Well, we did have a few skirmishes going around, and we do have LDK just shining when it comes to his science numbers. He's on 416 science with 132 culture before his labs. He's now on the way towards getting those labs. There we go, 2 turns in Canberra, and I will see Townsville finishing up his university. He's gonna have a lot of production to also work. We do have him on, let's actually take a quick peek here, 574 production already. But I do have to point out Nyax is starting to catch up in the production capabilities of his empire, not even coming close to the same science numbers. 163 science over here on England. He's going to need a lot of time to actually catch up on this. And we do have the game started, so I'm actually going to tick off the timer here, countdown timer. Bam! We actually got 1 minute faster. Yeah, huge on LDK. We don't need to see if this is gonna turn out into a science victory. Chat was saying that this might be the case here. We did have also Spain trying to go against India. He is still trying to go against India with his cuirassiers, but he's ending up against Indian cuirassier corps, which are definitely gonna be stronger. Yeah, we did have Georgia try to push against his opponent, against Gaul, and I do notice the great, oh my god, the great custom steal over here is happening. Persia is gonna get Reina in the city of Sharikumis, and he's just gonna get all of the benefits of these traders passing through that city center. Well, wait a second, are these traders just gonna bypass it? Okay, quick question, is this gonna be the great bypassing of Sharikumis? Are they just not gonna, like, somebody's gonna put customs on those traders? Wow. It might happen. It might happen, guys. India losing a bunch of units from the turn after the Congress. Let's see what's going on here. Coal power plant, 50% discount on the production of the units, and John Curtin not growing via culture. We did have him gaining the 2 diplo points he desperately needed in the diplo screen, and we do have him on a 10 out of 20. I'm pretty sure he did not get Mahabodhi Temple, and I'm pretty sure he did not get the Statue of Liberty, so that's another 5 points that he could easily add on his empire. Not to mention even try to go for the other ones, like Noble, for example, another point, Potala, another point. That's 17 points in total that he could acquire, putting him 1 single vote away from getting the win. Now we do need to see if Age of Steam is going to try to get the Statue of Liberty, but looks of it, no. We do have him with a missionary going towards India, and that's about it. Doesn't really seem like anything big is happening there. And looking at the tech side here, I would imagine LDK shouldn't be that far off getting his civil engineering. He's right now 3 turns away from nationalism, putting up his Oxford University in the city of Melbourne for more science and finishing up his research labs everywhere. He is getting pillaged by India, but he's getting one of these diggers to actually fight off that cav. This is a unit that can one-shot the cav of his opponent, no problems. He also will have the opportunity to actually get one of these engineers if he wants to, so he can pad the numbers for that wonder. The Statue of Liberty is definitely going to need to be built quickly. Does he have a city with possible chops? No, not really. Not really here. No. Now we do have also Korea starting to gear up for war with multiple encampments for those military academies to give him the gold to give him the oil per turn, and at the same time also add more production to his cities. We do have to see what unit of choice he's gonna go for. Right now he's actually going for steel in 2, urbanization in 8, so he's on his way towards getting combustion for those tanks, while India from the north is probably gonna go the same way. We got Alexis Krempp actually going top 3 a little bit for that industrialization, square rigging finishing up next turn. LDK did get a reformed coinage, so his gold per 10 just jumped up to 521 gold per 10, while Xpli is on his normal age. He's still 439 on his own empire. Killayad Dark Age, we got Amburic Dark Age, and I'm actually begging the question. I want to beg. Okay, I want to see the damage here. No chance of punching through. That's line infantry core. And first of all, I do want to mention Malm did manage to get a few more science points on his side, 174 and 153 culture, but still losing a little bit of gold, -9, not a problem at all. 426 production versus Biscuit's 311 plus the 156 he has. And I do of course notice that Biscuit did keep his advantage when it comes to the science. Now we do have Alexis Krempp in a normal age. Biscuit is going to be golden age on Tamar. He went for a reformed coinage for the extra gold, and he is on 248 points per turn. Darlapinio did choose to go for Dark Age. Nyax, Dark Age. The destroyer is starting to meow at the door. Should I let her in? Luken, good evening sir and welcome. How important are big stats? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. I think it's a very actually, well, it's a situational to answer that question. Like, it might be at some point that it is quite important. For example, in this case, I do believe high stats on LDK do matter quite a bit. If he wants to go for a victory condition here, he's definitely gonna he can get it well before his opponents can react. He can get an army towards him and nuke him to smithereens. That's definitely gonna be an advantage. While if he would have been very close to his opponents, I'm pretty sure he really couldn't have been able to get to these amount of stats, because he would have been pushed and prodded and slowly annoyed. For science victory, very. Migman is making a comment here. Yeah. Okay, so I see the destroyer is gonna be left out a little bit. Well, I guess she does need to learn to stay, you know, all by herself for a little while. We'll let her in after the game, it's fine. We got aerodromes coming out from Madrid, and I do see coal power plants are finished in most of his empire. We do need to see if India is going to manage to get some sort of defense. He definitely needs to get steel walls and the ability to get those anti-air guns if he wants to properly defend against aerodromes, planes I mean. It's still going to be a while until he's going to get actually fighters here, but Xpli does have a radio in 3 and LDK is going to have it in 1. By the looks of it, there is another push happening. We do have Alexis Krempp testing the waters, and it looks like he's bringing up quite a few cores to attack into his opponent. With this is going to be a problem. Not even that frigate armada is going to manage to keep away all of these units, very strong units, not even waiting for his tanks. We do have Xpli on 2 tons from refining, still doesn't have steel walls, so yeah, a bit of a problem. Military academy is coming out from the cities of Korea as quickly as possible. Also, I think we have an answer. He's gonna go for helicopters. We got CAF cores coming out from Gwangju, and I'm pretty sure this is the pre-built for helicopters. Research labs also coming from the next series of Australia, and finishing up some theater squares so he can get extra points of culture. He definitely would want to go towards democracy or communism for the late game to get those trees out shining. And I do notice 559 points of production on John Curtin. Would actually need a little bit more. He's getting another industrial zone from Bendigo, while we do need to see in the western quarter what is he gonna do. He's starting to get to that population number that he should be able to afford another 1 or 2 industrial zones here. He did manage to also get another city to the west, getting closer to Gaul, to Malm. That is his ally, not that big of a problem. But I do have to point out Persia is deploying a few units to the east side, and this might seem like a pillaging force. Of course, it could be just a defending force also. He didn't really deploy that many units to the north to defend against Gaul, and I'm pretty sure he is aware that Gaul is getting more stats up and still has a working military. 1200 military points is definitely not something you can ignore. We do have also Georgia going for some more line infantry, and definitely needs to resupply his defenses in the Tsukumi, while I do see him actually focusing so much on the line infantry corps and normal line infantries. Is well, is this going to be an attacking force against Gaul? I have to ask the question. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to also go towards infantry. not line infantry, actual infantry. Those are very strong units, very underused, very strong units. Victoria on 900 production, crazy. Yes, but I think that begs also the question, is that gonna be enough? Is he gonna get the stats up quickly enough so he overtakes or even catches up to LDK? Because looking at the total tab here, he's still on 4900 science points while LDK is 9400. Oops. I know that doesn't tell the story. We're trying to figure out what the whole story is, you know? It is what it is. We got aerodromes from Canberra, and I do see a lot more research labs are coming out. So, of course, the science difference is just going to keep on getting bigger between him and Nyax. While looking at the tech side here, LDK is going to get his steel walls next turn, natural history in 3. We do need to see what is his choice. He didn't go for spaceports yet, right? I don't think he went. So he's going aerodromes. Is this actually going to be a space victory something, or is this going to be something else? Because it looks like he might be gearing up for a big airplane push against Persia. Like, especially because of this. This is what gives me the idea that he's going for a military push. If he wouldn't have needed a forward station for, like, bouncing station for those planes to the west side where he could deploy airstrips and so on and so forth, he wouldn't have needed this city. This extra city is just a toll on his amenities rather than anything else at this point in the game. When he already has the science, he built the production, he's getting the setup going for, he would have gotten the setup going for space and so on. England got production, yeah. Those I do have to point out Nyax over here with 930 points of production is going. Oh, he's getting the Statue of Liberty. He's getting it, boys. The city of London is gonna 3-turn or 4-turn Statue of Liberty. Easy peasy. 180 production city here for Nyax. He's also getting his shipyards in the other cities, and I do see new factories are getting in. He's getting hit, but doesn't care about this hurricane to the north of Brighton. While I do have to say, Statue of Liberty hasn't even been put down here for Australia, but he didn't even, like, he didn't go for it. He went natural history. It is what it is. He went here instead of going civil engineering. So he doesn't care about Statue of Liberty. So again, I don't think this is gonna be a Diplo. By the looks of it, we will probably gonna see a military push against their opponents here. So I guess it begs the question, who's gonna go against whom? We do already have planes being deployed in Salamanca, while we do have India going against Spain here. He's gonna end up shooting one very, very strong city, a 79 defense Salamanca city with a frigate armada in the backline for defense. We do have India getting some bombard cores also to flex against that defense of Salamanca, but still not enough. With the planes also getting in the air, they will start doing a lot of damage to these units, even if their cores, these biplanes, are at this point in the game still relevant. Later on, of course, fighters are just going to make a world of difference. We do have Xpli actually switching towards steel walls, so he nullifies the attack of India. He definitely is aware this city might be taken over if India is willing to sacrifice a bit of his his unit strength. LDK is actually going to switch towards civil engineering, and by the looks of it, he is, well, he is gonna get too late there. Too late. Like, he's not even gonna discover civil engineering by the time his opponent is gonna finish the Statue of Liberty. Wow. Yeah, there we go. London next turn, Statue of Liberty. And Potala Palace. He's getting Potala Palace from Sheffield. Nice hurricane, yeah. Exactly. Nice. Okay, still was on Alexis Krempp. I do see he's gonna get them in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he keeps on buying units. I have no idea what happened to this star, by the way. Did you see that? Oh, whatever. Graphical glitch. We do have Alexis coming around, more cuirassier corps. I'm pretty sure India is preparing for a tank invasion of his next door opponent here, Spain, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get all of these units in a good amount of time. They still have a bit of a problem with economy, but it's definitely much better than it was before. Even if Alexis Krempp is losing 111 gold per turn, we do have Biscuit on 237, Darlapinu 177, and Nyax on 336. While on the other side, of course, we do have the the big gold generators here, LDK and Xpli, with both over 400 gold a turn each. Oxford University in Melbourne, entertainment complex in Sydney for more amenities. I would imagine he's actually on +3 right now. Yeah, there we go. So maybe he is trying to reach +6, which is going to be amazing, or +5 I should say. I don't think it's that easy to get though. I don't think it's that easy to get. Anyway, we do need to see if he's gonna smash the attacking force of Georgia against the city of Rockhampton. While he is getting a significant amount of cuirassiers here to hold the line, he does also have steel walls to keep the city safe. We do also need to see if he's gonna start to put down airport here from Wollongong. He's not actually. He's not doing it. Whoa, long gone. Wait, is this long gone? Okay. Wow. I was just imagining. It basically sounds like somebody saying, "Oh, that guy is long gone," you know? Oh, long gone. Many Ashuk Oblik. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Need to double check something. There we go. This. India did acquire way too many writers. He can't even place the books in enough slots. He did manage to push into Salamanca with quite a bit of strength here, and it does seem like these cuirassiers getting the position next to that Salamanca city is a bit of a problem for Xpli. If he doesn't get the steel walls next turn, which he's not gonna get, this city will fall. By the looks of it, the quickness of the army of India did manage to secure his victory here. He does need to actually get out as quickly as possible. He did deploy a biplane in the borders of Salamanca, and we do have another one inside of the city center. We're probably going to need to see at least one reposition, while we do have another spy getting out from A Coruna. He's also looking to be building his flood barriers. By the looks of it, unfortunately, some of his coastal tiles are in floodable danger, flood danger, I should say. Now looking at Australia, still didn't put down his spaceport technology. He's going advanced flight, civil engineering in 2, while he's getting a campus here from Long. We do have him also with the cuirassiers getting into position to counter attack against the Georgian levied units from Akkad. I gotta say, Georgia actually used these levied units a lot more than I was expecting. We do have also Persia. They're still making a line of defense on the east side, but did not manage to get to tanks yet. He is struggling to get all of his production capabilities up. Right now, just now, he got industrialization, and he did get his 333 production points going. But look at the last day company. None of their members are actually under 400 points of production. We do have Nyax here with 1100 points of production, but he's definitely missing the stats to make that production shine. It does look like he invested a lot in getting his shipyards and all of the industrial zones first, without taking into account the amount of science and culture he would need at this point when he got that amount of production. The good thing is the production is giving him the ability to get the Statue of Liberty from his opponent, denying him an easy victory in the diplomatic victory condition in the next Congress. Oh my god, are these actually passing through? And where is Reina? Why is Reina not there? Interesting. Why is Reina not there? It kind of looks like these are bypassing the city, but I'm very curious next turn if this trader is gonna go forward or turn right. Well, at least one of them is actually gonna go towards Caspi, right? I hope. Heck. Otherwise, we're gonna sit for nothing. Oh, somebody's upgrading a lot of units. Who's upgrading units? So Salamanca has been taken. Wait, biplane died? No, it's here in Seville. God, okay, it's fine. Steel walls are gonna be finished next turn from Xpli, so he's gonna get the defense here in the encampment, and he blocked the choke with the biplane. We do have still the frigate armada that can do some damage here, but he doesn't have another unit to actually take Salamanca with. I'm a bit surprised. There was ironclad here. Where did it disappear? Wow, it died. Okay, kick W. Okay, Sharikumus, last few seconds, and we still have a few seconds more. Killayad synthetic materials in 4 turns. He is getting 1 calf core to the north. Doesn't seem like he is stopping to getting his helicopters. He will probably want to stay away from discovering synthetic materials, so he can get as many of these calf cores as possible, so he can use the gold pattern that they do definitely have to upgrade all of these helicopters and send them towards his opponent. India to the north is going to have to struggle to actually get a very strong unit out. He's getting his steel next turn, and yes, he's going to have the defense for his cities, but not all of his units and not all of his tiles here. Okay, last moves. Oh, it did take a right, bypassing Shari Kumis. Yeah, Trader is very smart. I mean, don't get me wrong, this would have been a wonderful place to secure gold for your teammates from something that was already generating gold without putting more toll on anything. So yeah, this is very good, but I still am thinking this in reality would be like such a shitty move. I cannot call it otherwise. They're like, don't get me wrong, what he did in the game is pretty cool. It's way okay. In an FFA, probably not. But in this game, with his allies, definitely yes. In reality, imagine somebody, you know, I'm just saying somebody, creating a border of like, let's say 20 kilometers, you know, wide. Something like that, like a line of 20 kilometers. And he's asking you to pass from one side to the other, the goods, for a fee. Are you kidding me? What do you mean? You know, what is this? Border control. Hey, we do have infantries coming around, but not from the one I expected. Gaul is going to get his infantries to flex his military against Persia, and by the looks of it, we did have actually some railroads showing up in Susa. Interesting choice. Yeah, you have to be bold in your criticism, even if you're challenged on it. The end is likely to be productive. Yeah. Oh, infantries against infantries, actually. We do have a Gaul getting the same technology as his opponent, and it looks like Georgia's infantry corps are just as strong. We do need to see if the extra experience on the Gallic units are going to make a difference. Is going to make a difference here, and I do have to point out that we do have field cannon corps showing up on the defense of Georgia. Very strong ones, already level 3s and level 2s. There's a medic also on the side of Georgia, and of course he is fighting in his own borders, so he's going to benefit from some heals, while his opponent is going to need to well, withstand that. Yeah, Xpli is going to get his advanced flight next turn, and he's going to turn his biplanes into fighters that will give him enough strength to take out these units of India slowly but surely. While the city of Salamanca has been taken over, it will rebel in 6 turns, and I gotta say, it will be delayed. The rebellion will be delayed by the monument build. A repaired build, however you want to call it. We do have India also more cuirassier corps are getting out of his cities. He's getting also artillery, so he can start shooting down any kind of wall that Spain is putting up, and of course do more damage. I do have to point out he's going to need to get to his tanks, and he's going to need to put a lot of gold to upgrade his units, which at the moment, well, I guess he does have a few upgrades, but he's going to chew through that gold very quickly. He's on minus 142 and keeps on going down. And we do have fighters coming around from Canberra. I do see also a zoo being built in Sydney, and new research labs getting in all of his cities. 608 science on LDK with 158 culture. Plaxis next turn with urbanization, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to be looking at his production right now. What is he building? He's not pre-building anything. Okay. He's really not pre-building anything, just getting a few fighters, which I'm pretty sure are going to be quite helpful on the west side. But I think he's too far away to actually apply easily military firepower, air superiority against Persia. It's going to take him quite a bit of time to set up airstrips in between, so he can get the planes in range, get the bombers in range of the cities of Persia to smash them down. While Persia is still defending himself with cuirassiers, I would imagine he's going to want to get combustion as quickly as possible. Infantries can actually take on tanks. That's pretty good though. We're going to need to see. There aren't that many strong infantries here from Malm. Again, numbers will matter. Numbers will matter. Medic. Yeah, we got a medic. Okay, we got armories also coming up from Salamanca. India did get the artillery corps in front and will start shelling the encampment slowly but surely. While these fighters, as you can see, are starting to do significant damage against their opponents. They can two-shot the cuirassiers quite easily and 2-3 shots against the artilleries to take them down. No anti-air gun yet from Alexis Krempp, even though I am thinking that he's gonna want a few anti-air units. We're going to need to see how many of these fighters Spain will be able to keep deploying so he overwhelms his opponent here. Well, we do have Xpli here with 260 science, while Alexis Krempp is 260 science. In the total tab, Xpli has been far ahead for some time now. We do have also Korea about to join the fight with quite a few tank corps. Oh, he switched. Wait, he switched. Where is he? Oh, I see. He didn't switch, but he just switched direction. He's going to the east. Where is he going? Is he going England? Oh my. Oh. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 9. 9 helicopter corps will go to the east and will start feasting in the English bars. Wait, can you eat in English bars, or is that not a thing? Okay. What do you do with those fighters when they block the critical path? Can they be targeted by your own fighters? Yes, yes, yes. Fighters can fight fighters. Yes. Yeah, not. You cannot really target them with anything else unless you take into account encampments or city centers. That's about it. And of course, other fighters, biplanes, jet fighters. Other than that, these units are gonna be in a world of trouble here. We do have a fourth actually fighter also getting out from Spain, and he's deploying as many as possible. As you can see, he's gonna start doing so much damage to the Indian forces. He's not gonna be that happy about it. And wait a second, he moved this fighter and redeployed it here. Don't get me wrong. Okay, I see. So he still has 3 fighters, not 4. Okay, Battleship Armada coming out from A Coruna. That will help him deal the damage against the Indian city of Salamanca, his former city that he desperately wants back. I do also want to mention India did create a pathway from his capital to the city of Salamanca with military engineers, and that will help him resupply the front line much faster. Like Elephant Guy was mentioning earlier, we did have Chandragupta turning into a war machine since quite a bit of time ago. Okay. Cuirassier in Susa. Gaul is making headway, but not that much. It does look like Persia did close the chokes quickly, and in the land that he actually has open, let's see how successful Gaul will be. And we do have him with a decent amount of firepower against the Persian units. You do see that Cuirassier is melting, and we do need to see if the city centers 300 fortification health are going to hold against these infantries. I'm pretty sure they will. We also need to see if any bombers will get deployed here by Australia. For the first aerodrome is going to come out from Rockhampton, while in Wollongong we do have campus finishing up in 9. He did manage to get a few upgraded Peches here. and got to fourth population soon. More fighters coming down from Canberra, and here, no, Korea, where Korea? Korea is 1 turn away from synthetic material, 6 turns out from mobilization, and he is switching production towards tank cores from as many cities as possible. We do have an Australian fighter also showing up to defend against the Indian push, and we will need to see how many of these units are gonna die between the mountains. They got them in the hot gates, and they're gonna melt them. Looking at the stats, LDK is about to hit 700 science, while Nyax did manage to get more science. He's on 284. He's about to get pillaged by his next door opponent, and I do have to point out that England cannot really afford to dedicate that amazing production capability to anything else other than simming. If he is starting to deploy anything else, oh my god, disaster strikes. Man, he was preparing all of this military. Everything was shining. They had shiny boots, they had shiny hats, they had very shiny hair and everything. Then a flood comes with all of the mud and dirt and water and everything, and just splashes through the calf course. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't really call this a superior army at this point. Yes, he does have quite a few calf cores that have been unhurt, or I should say have not suffered any damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and those are gonna be the ones. Oh my god, oh yeah, baby. We do have Killayad getting the helicopter core upgrades. He's not even gonna care, he's just gonna get even those half HP helicopters, the dented ones, the ones that actually have the blades like this, the wavy blades. In my life, if my life depended on it, I couldn't get to 700 science in 84 turns. Ah, come on, I'm pretty sure you could. Aerodromes also coming around from England. We do need to see if he's gonna get enough time to build up the fighters. He definitely has the production for it, but his units are not up to specs. We do see Nyax getting his ballistics, so this is gonna get cuirassiers upgraded here, and of course he already has some line infantries, but no tanky, no tanks, no tanky tanks. Yeah, Gaul did manage to push into Zranka, and by the looks of it, these infantry corps are gonna get support help from bombard corps from the north, which are gonna get into the borders of Zranka and start shelling that city slowly but surely. That's 300 defortification health, but only 76 garrison defense. I'm certain that that Lapinio is gonna need to get his tanks, and he is 1 turn away from combustion, so that means next turn he's gonna get a lot more strength on that city center. Doesn't seem like the Gallic push will actually succeed here. We do also need to see bombers getting created in the city of Canberra, which does reinforce our idea that it might actually be a concerted push between Gaul and Australia against the cities of Persia, and they will keep on going to smash through their opponents, while we do have an attack from Korea going against the east, against England. You can imagine two opponents are going to be quite hit here, when Chandragupta in the north is barely, well, managing to scratch the surface of the Spanish defense. We got bombers. I'm pretty sure Spain is gonna take care of India. It's just a matter of time here, or at least we're gonna need to see it, to be honest. Xtapa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Quickest way to heal the helis is to kill a bunch of English units for the promotions. That is pretty true. He sees the helis, so he has time, especially after the flood. Okay, Australia's fighter got damaged a little bit. How did this happen? Kick. Was there a plane here? Did he attack a plane? Okay, bombers coming up from Canberra. I do see flood barriers in Perth, and fighters being deployed to the west side. He finished the aerodrome there, but did not get the hangar. And I am actually curious if he's going to have enough aluminium to keep a big air force going. You usually do need to get the airports to add a few more points of aluminium per turn, and sometimes even put on the card. We do see in the tech side, the LDK is going to go for stealth technology, so he's going to get stealth bombers quite quickly. That will definitely chew through any defense that Persia is going to put up against him. We do have infantry armies managing to almost one tap the tanks of Persia, guys. I mean, yeah. That is a problem. That is a very big problem. Persian tanks cannot do anything about these Gallic infantry corps. Unbelievable. The infantry armies is basically like he has nothing against them. Nothing. Yeah, you gotta kill fast. Let's see how fast these guys are gonna get there. They can still one-shot most of the units of his opponents, but England did manage to upgrade 80 crews. That's gonna definitely help him hold a few tiles, but doesn't have enough of them. He's trying to build a few more so he can defend against what's going on there. And yes, he did see everything that was going on here. England did have a spy, Birne, in the city of Jinju. He saw all of these helicopters upgrade. And the next wave of units coming out from Korea's territory are going to probably go to the north, but I guess we're going to need to double check in a few turns here what did happen. We do have the fighters of Spain slowly doing the damage against the Indian units, which of course did get some of them did get upgraded into tank corps. These units are going to be much stronger to defend against the tanks. Well, we do have battleship against the fighters. We do have battleship armadas also coming out from Spain, and woo, fast away in India trying to get a tank corps in the water. That exposes him to the fighter damage, and we do need to see if that's going to be a shift enter on the tile next to Valencia to try to get positioning over here in the pre-builds, disrupt a bit the Spanish defense. Of course, with the two battleship armadas, I'm pretty sure he's going to make quick work of the tank whatever happens here. Okay, plane taking down another unit. Where is Spanish fighter? Okay, Spanish fighter against the tank. Yeah, there we go. Tank got taken down. Easy peasy. Now, this is a bit too much damage to handle over here for India's tanks. Even if he did manage to get to that technology, it doesn't seem like he's going to give him the advantages he wanted. We do have a few Korean helicopters going through towards Preston and Birmingham, while we do have a few of them going towards Stoke-upon-Trent. I don't believe he's aware about the military in Stoke-upon-Trent, and he could certainly bypass it if he wants to. Those are very quick units from Korea, and I'm certain that if he does manage to get through the south of Plymouth and into Liverpool, this is gonna be a very big pain for England. A very big pain. LDK going for combined arms and mobilization in 4. Looks like nukes are going to be on the table here. We do have him going for airports, getting those extra aluminium points. And the first jet bomber has been deployed in Wollongong. We do need to see what this is going to do. I'm sure that he will actually need to get this military engineer to build airstrips to the west side. He's probably going to need to build one here. Here, on the 1-1 here. This is the place. This or this, but I believe this is gonna give him fire like positioning against Susa, Ispahan, Zranka. I think it can even hit Mashhad from that tile, from this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. How many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Yeah, what is it? Jet bomber is 15, right? Yeah, 15. So yeah, he can affect the capital city of Persia from there. And of course, the second Persia is going under. A big chunk of their economy is going to go down. Nader Shah is going to have a big problem. Nyax here did jump up to 400 actually science per turn, while the DK is 730. Nyax is still having a hard time building enough enough science. And he's going to get slowed down. He's going to get severely slowed down by Korea. Spy vision is not shared. Spy vision, not all spies. Well, no, it is. No, sorry, it is shared. It is shared. Sometimes city-state vision is not shared, depending on who uses it first. Also, Fat and Sweaty was taking. Hello there, sir. This is the Rich Highlands, sir. Yeah. You got it. You got it. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good, man. Yeah. We got some biplanes also coming out from England, while in the tech side, he's going to need to get to that advanced flight. We do have him building the steel walls. He's going to want to get the steel walls to defend himself against the helicopter corps, which I'm pretty sure they're going to want to go more for the pillages than anything else. They have a lot of mouths to feed. Now we do have also Spain still needing to get more units here and more planes to disrupt India's attacking force. As you can see, India is managing to get through the choke points to the south, and we do have deployed the units from Korea to try to stop this from going a little bit too far inside. Finally, we do have also attacks against Salamanca. I'm pretty sure bombers are being used over here to deal the damage against the fortification health, and we're going to need to see also the Battleship Armada slowly chip away. Getting his city back is going to be important. I do have to point out there is an Australian digger here, which is going to try to get into the water, and he's going to try to get next to Salamanca to liberate it. And 100 diplo favor is going to be extremely important for them. Now we do have at the moment actually an advantage on Chasse Peche Battleships on CPB on the right side when it comes to the diplo favor, but it's not that big of an advantage. It is an advantage, certainly. You know, we'll see if it keeps on shining. We got 7 more turns until the World Congress, 6 more until the era change. What is what's going on? Not here, right? What's going on here? Okay, these helicopters are bypassing or not. It does look like the infantries are able to hold them for at least a little while, and I'm pretty sure the campuses are going to get pillaged here. Good thing he didn't actually build that library. It's not good that he doesn't have a library, don't get me wrong. They're also putting everything on Malm here. What is Malm doing? Okay, fighting against tanks, but he's finding it a bit yeah, this is too tough to handle at the moment. Even if he has the strongest units, we get into that point again, like where numbers, you know, like where numbers of units. Sure, you have the strongest units, but where numbers? We do need to see if in the north he's actually going to manage to punch through Tsukumi. He did manage to get close to, and did get a few pillages off that. And we do have him with the bombard corps dealing the damage against the encampment, and he definitely needs a few more. He's getting artillery armies from his cities. It's going to take a while to get them to bet against his opponents, but he's definitely putting so much pressure on Georgia and against Persia at the same time. This will definitely slow them down. LDK getting jet fighters. He's also putting down spaceport in 6 from Canberra. Ooh, baby, he's getting it. Okay, sure, he doesn't have more than 1,000 production, but he's on 711, and the city of Canberra is 172 production. That's definitely enough. We do see jet bomber deployed to Broken Hill. Why is he not deploying? Wait, he had one in Wollongong. Where did he move it? Did he actually get the airstream? No, he didn't. So he just moved one from one side to the other. That's it? Okay. We got helicopters getting into the borders of Korea, and as you can see, they are going to get into the pillages. We do see in the south, a few of them are bypassing the army of England and putting them at the crossroads. This is a problem. England will want to keep defending the west side and at the same time defend his main cities. He's going to be forced to make a lot of AT crews basically overreact to what's going on here, to the number of helicopters, because you can't really afford to let even one in. That's the problem, right? These are kind of like Malm raiders. You don't really want to let them in. Australian digger thirsting for the liberate. Exactly, right? That would be amazing. That would be amazing on the digger. And he's probably gonna get it next turn. You will need to kill this horse and then attack Salamanca next turn after the first moves of Xpli. But he's gaining it, and oh my god, if he takes that city, he's gonna delete a unit from India also, this artillery corps. Now we got 3 fighters deployed to the east, 1 fighter in Valencia, and I do notice those battleship armadas are getting in. Wait, what? WTF died? What died? Anyway, It is what it is. Tanks from Korea going north, no tank going east. We only have helicopters, much faster, and of course they're still gonna put a lot of pressure on England. This is exactly what they want. Slow down England from actually being effective here. Okay, infantry army still does the biggest damage, but again, numbers problem. How long? Oh my god, 6 turns to actually get a single infantry army. 8 turns from the capital. Oh, that's a problem. That is a bit too much time to actually get these to flex against his opponent. Of course, I do have to say Georgia has the same problem. He's getting a few machine guns, which are definitely going to be strong to take down the infantries. You can see they do deal damage against these infantries compared to what, the trebuchet that doesn't do any damage, the field cannon that barely scratches. Yeah, at least that is gonna be a bit stronger. Now we do have quite a few military engineers also creating the pathways, the railroads to resupply the lines to the south, and also allow his ally, Australia to get into the action here. We do have hangars getting built in Rockhampton, while it does seem like initially Australia was thinking that it might be a good idea to go against his opponents with jet fighters. The fact that Sejong did manage to get into the borders and forced England to defend himself so heavily is allowing LDK to switch back to his initial spaceport victory. He's going 3 turns away from getting his spaceport in the city of Canberra. With that 172 production city, he's also getting Big Ben in the city of Melbourne with quite a few military engineers getting out. Now we do need to see if he's gonna start spamming these spaceports everywhere. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot of them if he wants to space victory. We're turn 89, so this is gonna be quite a quick space victory, to be honest. Like, this might actually be a very quick space victory. Nuclear fission also coming up in 1 turn, mobilization in 1. It does seem like the not spamming at jet bombers is going to be linked to also nuclear production. We might actually see the Manhattan Project being discovered first in Australia's territory and then used offensively against one of his opponents. I would imagine it's going to be Persia. You know, I'm just saying it might be Persia. Yeah. Anyway, now we do have India managing to take. Wait, did they get the liberation or not? 107. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. 173 points. He did manage to get the liberation, so that puts them again back on the race to get something. But I do believe with Biscuit benefiting from 300 Diplo favor, they don't have a chance to nail that last point. LDK is on 10 out of 20 diplomatic points, and we were thinking that at some point he's going to want to get that Statue of Liberty. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough culture to quickly get to civil engineering and build the Statue of Liberty before England could get there. He got denied. He also did get denied Potala. We still had quite a few question marks if he really wanted that or he just passively got it on his side. The diplomatic votes, I should say, they are quite important, not only in taking that advantage for your team, but also taking it away from your opponent. Yes, he did. Okay, he did. Now we're getting closer to the next era, 4 turns away from the switch, and looks like LDK is gonna need 9 more points to get that golden age and keep on getting the goal going. Philip is gonna get his hero, his golden, actually. He doesn't have a heroic. Sejong going dark. We got Malm going dark. Alexis Krempp is going dark. Biscuit is about to get his golden age. He's 8 points out. We're going to need to see if he's getting it. Dark Lapinio is also 8 points out on Nader Shah, while Nyax is only 2 points away from switching from a dark age towards a heroic age. That's going to be massive on England if he can manage to do it. But I think he will do it. Like, 2 points is not that hard at this point, especially when you have 5 turns to go. Okay, let's see. 80 crews, 80 crews, 80 crews everywhere. Like, look at this spam. He's just getting these everywhere. On every tile he can get a unit on, he's just pulling it there. Now, this is a lot of production. This is an insane amount of production that was spent on these 80 crews. Even though he does have 1258, that still will take a toll. We do have Nyax on 500 science, and I do see LDK 746. We do have LDK finally getting over the 1000 mark on 1037, finishing up the spaceport next turn. And also he did get that nuclear fission. So where is the Manhattan project? Can he actually build it in a good enough time from any other city? That's 82 production. No. That's probably not gonna be good. Townsville is 89. Melbourne is 141. Yes, he could build it from here. He just needs to finish the Big Ben, and he's gonna get both, right? He's gonna get the project for Canberra for the spaceport, the first one, satellites, and then he's gonna get Melbourne with Manhattan project, so he can actually start building nukes. Yeah, amazing, right? 1048 production here on LDK. Just where he's switching to the 5th gear. Anyway, now let's see. We do have Akorina getting a few more air drones, also building up his spaceport count, getting more bombers going, and of course he does want to push back India with an air force. India did deploy as big of a military as he could between the mountains to try to push both Korea and Spain, while we do have these fighters fighting as much as they can. They will start getting shot down by the anti-air guns. We do have only one single anti-air gun actually making its way towards the front line, while another one is coming from Madurai. We do have a few of them in the build queues, which are going to need to get extremely quickly on the front line. Now, one of the good things of the planes, well, I guess good things and hated things of the planes, is the fact that they are able to block tiles, and you can see there is only one tile that India needs to pass through, and that is the tank core here. I do have to say the tank wars of Korea don't even seem close to the Indian ones. We do have Rani Lakshmi White deployed to help out Indian units get the victory going, and I do see Korea just doesn't have his general ready. He has Jose de San Martin. He has it in Seoul. He's not gonna have a second one here for the one front to the north of Gwangju, but it is what it is. Helicopters of Korea are also pillaging as many mines as they can get their skids on, and I do see at least 1, 2, 3, 4 pillages were done, 5, 6 pillages, 7 pillages actually were done, while in the east side he's actually bypassing the city-state of Kabul and trying to go towards Portsmouth. He might even get into the borders of Persia and pillage Persia from the southwest, exactly where he definitely doesn't want to have any units. He was deploying a lot of defense against the Gaul, and of course we do have airplanes that are gonna bear down on him. He's gonna get nuked at some point of this game. Big Ben finishing up next turn from Melbourne. We do have LDK needing all the gold from his teammates so he can get the extra benefits from Big Ben. More gold. Launch Earth satellite gonna finish from Canberra. That's the first project of the victory condition of the space victory. And we do need to see him go as quickly as possible towards smart materials. Let's actually take a look here. Food, right? Let's actually take a look. Where is it? Where is it? Here. And what does he need? He needs this. He needs only this. Oh my god, this is easy. So you see how it is, how the lines are, and going here. There's no line actually going up from these other two, so he only needs this, and he already has, like, he's very close to getting, it's exactly on the road. He needs nano. Oh my god, this is a match made in heaven. Look at this. He got nuclear fission, right? He got synthetic materials, or probably next to. He's just gonna need how to say, composites. Gonna get nanotechnology. Gonna get this one, which he doesn't need, and then he's gonna get this. And bam, he's gonna get smart materials. Beautiful. Can you attack planes with anti-air if you are next to it? No. No, but yeah, that would be amazing if you could actually attack planes like this offensively. But yeah, the anti-air guns just don't work like that. They're only defensive units. They only activate when something attacks the tiles on, like that tile the unit is standing on, or the tiles around it. Like, I also think Sams would need a bit of a buff, but and not to mention these anti-air guns. But you know, it is what it is. The players do like to play with their planes. We do have also Spain starting to get quite a few research labs, and I do notice the attack has stalled on Zranka. By the looks of it, Gaul is not going to manage to punch through the defenses while he's getting new artillery armies. He did retreat from the Vodurum. I do see Georgian units are getting back their tiles, and we're going to need to see what the next attack will look like. Malm is still struggling to get all of the science and the culture he would need against his opponents. Yeah, but we do have him with a decent amount of production. He is on 442 production next to Biscuit's 429 and Dark Lapinius 481. Now we only have a single jet bomber from Australia, which is still attacking units over here. Ooh, India got through. India, Alexis Krempp is making headway towards the Korean main city. And while we do have some biplanes coming up from Korea, they were not deployed in time to allow him to actually get something here. Spain will deploy one of his fighters to block the choke, and these tanks, these 4 tanks, are going to need to do the maximum amount of damage they can do against the Korean defenders. We do have some Australian fighters also getting deployed here. Unfortunately, the line has been broken here of defense, and Spain is gonna suffer a little bit from the Indian invasion. Now we do need to see what's going on here also. While England did manage to build such a big, oh my god, he's on 2700 military strength, and like most of that military strength is coming from 80 crews, guys. All of that for like 8 or 9 helicopters. Like, if that is not a successful attack, I don't know what is. Can you show vision, Thundorius? Yes, sir. Yes, I can. So vision over here, and then vision over here. Satellite is next turn from Canberra. We do have Canberra also. It's still on 170. No, it's 255 production on Canberra. Oops. I mean, oops. Is he gonna get his golden? He did manage to secure his golden age. Xpli did secure his golden age as well. Killayad gonna be dark. Now Malm is not able to actually get to his heroic age. He's 119 out of 128. Now we do have Alexis going dark. It looks like Biscuit is gonna be in a golden age. Another one. Darlapinu is also gonna be in a heroic, and Nyax is gonna be in a heroic. No spies yet though. Yeah. The 50% feed is crazy. Hello there, Nitro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello. Hello. Only one spaceport isn't safe. Yeah, I agree. One spaceport is not safe. He's going to need to spam them out over here. And I do see him getting some campus research projects. He's eyeballing Albert Einstein. He wants to take it away from England. England should be doing the same over here, getting the projects. He's not doing the projects. Oh no. He's not doing the projects. It's going to be LDK who's going to snatch Einstein from underneath England's grasp here. He was so close, but not close enough. Where is LDK here? Ooh, he even had the upper hand. LDK is the last one in the slots. Oh my god. He would have even had same turn priority over him. And we do have Australia getting his military engineer to build the railroad to connect to the railroad of the Gaul to the west side. We do need to see how fast he's going to manage to deploy some military. And I would imagine, of course, jet bombers with something is going to be there. In the meantime, he is putting launch moon landing in production here from Canberra, and we still don't have a Manhattan project being set up anywhere. We do need to see if this is going to be the choice to just keep on going towards the space victory and not, yeah, this is the choice. Keep on going towards space victory, not care about anything else. Since we barely have Biscuit getting his chemistry, we do have Nyax going for rocketing in 2 turns. He did not manage to get yet his Manhattan project, or of course the technology to get Manhattan project, which is gonna severely slow him down to take down his opponent. He's still getting pillaged, or I should say actually his next door neighbor Persia is getting pillaged. And a balloon appears. What did happen here? Okay, so Korea got this. We got this mountain tunnel that is blocked. Looks like Spain is managing to plug the choke here. A few more units are coming out, air units are coming out. He doesn't need to worry about his north, but definitely this is the main conflict. But whatever happens here, it still seems like they cannot get into the main Australian line of defense, so they can actually affect the war here. I do want to double check if they... I guess you're wondering if they have vision over that spaceport. They do not have vision over the spaceport. Is that what you're asking? I think they can actually get Canberra, right? Spydon or Townsville, so they can get vision over it. But they didn't actually put a spy in there, so they do not know yet. Yeah, that's all that matters. That is true. All the cap. Yeah, he needs to send it to the cap. Yeah. No, but they don't know. They don't. Well, I guess they know right now. They know because it appeared over here, right, in the science victory. It appeared that somebody actually did the project, the build spaceport, research, locate, and launch Earth satellite, and he's gonna be quite quick on this. Anyway, we gotta pause here, and we're gonna need 2 minutes. I guess launch Earth satellite. Okay. You already got that one. Okay, coming back in 2 minutes. That is huge. Yeah. Okay, I think this begs the question, is this gonna be space victory this era or the next one? We do have the World Congress finishing, and I'm pretty sure we won't see any extra Diplo points on LDK, but he's getting that second project pretty soon. We do have him actually, yeah, losing quite a bit, 8 out of 20. Launch Mars Colony is gonna get minus 50%. We do have Judaism also plus 10 religious strength, and LDK is gonna lose the 2 Diplo points. That's pretty good actually win. Gaul did manage to get his artillery course to get another attack going against Zranka, and you do see the tanks of Persia are scrambling to push back the infantry armies. They are having a very hard time pushing through this pack. Now, while we do have Persia also deploying a few machine guns, it looks like they are not doing the damage they should be doing. Did we have helicopters actually get in here? Not really, actually. They did stop for a little while to smash the city of Bakhtri down, and we are missing a few helicopters from here. Where did they go? I'm pretty sure we had more helicopters here. Where did they go? Did they actually die? Interesting. Anyway, now we do have also a bit problem. India is managing to push through towards Australia's lands, and as you can see, we do have some tanks from Australia getting redeployed to defend against India, while the same can be said about Spain. He's trying to make a line of fighters to actually keep off his opponent's units, and we do have some fighters also over here doing damage, but also taking a lot of damage from the anti-air gun. Why is he? Hello? Killayad? Killayad? Maybe take out air gun? Maybe? I mean, sure, you sacrifice that tank, but anti-air gun is very valuable. Killayad did manage to take out the units that were attacking him in Seoul, and I do notice that India has repositioned his attack towards Hobart. They do know that the best target to go against is probably Australia at this point in time. We got some fighters also getting deployed from Rockhampton, getting built, and we do have secondary spaceports starting to come out of his cities. It's gonna take a little time, but he also will need quite a bit of time to get the fourth project going. Which project did they nerf? Launch? Yeah. Well. (41-42). This was so close, by the way, between Earth satellite and Mars colony. Oh no, they actually wanted the terrestrial laser station. Sorry, or Mars colony. Oh, they wanted it badly. Okay, foreign culture dominant, Australia. Okay, whatever. I guess he's not making that much tourism, but you know, it is what it is. We do have helicopters also coming out from Spain, a bit stronger than those tanks he had earlier. We do need to see if he's gonna get those enough fighters to actually disrupt India's attack. While we do have jet fighters being deployed here from Australia, these are gonna be definitely stronger and will be able to withstand a lot more anti-air gun fire. We do have tank armies coming up from quite a few cities of Korea. He finally got to mobilization. Killayad is going to go for his combined arms in one turn and will want to start off the nuke production. Now, we still don't have Manhattan project being placed anywhere from Australia. He's focusing on getting his spaceport instead of Manhattan project, and of course defending himself against his next door aggressor. And while he's getting his military engineers to build up the railroads all over his territory, we do need to see if he's actually going to be successful in deploying his air firepower against Persia to the west. He's gonna I don't think Gaul will have enough units though. He's getting 80 crews and 80 crew armies, but it's gonna take quite a bit of time to rebuild all that he has lost against the city of Zranka. It looks like Persia did manage to get enough units to counter push Gaul and take out the majority of those infantry. Even if they were armies, they were smashed down. But I don't see India making enough progress. I don't think Australia has like 2-3 more turns of production buff, after which the science victory will slow. But yeah. I mean, it will slow, but I don't think it will slow down that much. His LDK is on 1128 production, and yes, he's gonna get another project with that. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get some engineer help, some scientist help. Those could also help him get the last project in. The third and the fourth, actually, projects in. With 860 science, he's going towards robotics in 1 turn, and he is, he should be benefiting from a lot of gold, right? He did get, ooh, baby, they can actually buy a GDR. Okay, I guess that will certainly stop India. 1 GDR, or a few GDRs. Ideology also finishing up in 3 turns. LDK will have the ability to go towards fascism and get an extra +5, not to mention go towards democracy and get that also. We do have more spaceports coming around from the southern city of Bendigo, and we do need to see if Townsville and Geelong will be put to work here. He definitely needs a bit more air force, or I should say he needs some units. I guess GDRs are definitely gonna do. Right. No, still no Reina in Shalikumis. What? Where Reina? Does he even have it anywhere? No. Wow. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood what's this city all about. You know? It is what it is. GDR bot huge? Yes. Yes, it is huge. Look at this. Look at this. He's gonna start one-shotting the Indian tank armies. This is huge. This is definitely huge. We do have Nyax actually finding a goodie hunt and getting a relic. The city of Seville is getting under attack. The fortification health is quite low, and of course with only 1 GDR, India might actually have the opportunity to take on the city of Seville. Good thing Spain did deploy the fighters on the right side, and the only weak unit is the Australian tank, or I should say weak tile. We do need to see if that tank is gonna get smashed. It can be double tapped by the tank army to the south, but if it does manage to smash through that unit, he is gonna be stopped right next to the city of Seville. A nuclear fission coming up from Nyax. Victoria is gonna get finally the Manhattan project to build, and he is putting down his own spaceports, trying to compete when it comes to the science victory. He is on a lot more production, 1473 production points. He might actually have enough production to outproduce LDK when it comes to the space victory. Is this what's gonna happen? Oh my god, we're ending up in an actual space race. Nice, coming back from so far coming out from so far. LDK still has 10,000 more points of science over him. Whoa. Okay, 3 turns GDR from Canberra. I do see 8 turns from Townsville, and by the looks of it, Melbourne is gonna get a spaceport. He is probably waiting to get the next technologies going. He's getting his composites next turn, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get that off-total expedition. Wait, this one, nanotechnology, right? For this. Wait, I need to switch this. None. There we go. This one, launch Mars colony, and then go towards smart materials. This one. Oof, beautiful tree, I gotta say. Very interesting. Oh. Bum bum. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay, Korea actually did quite a few sacrifices here with his tanks, putting them right on in the face of their opponents, and it looks like that one tank of Australia did retreat in Hobart. 3D, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. We did have quite a few attacks starting off at the beginning of the turn, with Australia opening up his GDR to his opponents. We just need him to move and take this one unit down. We do have Spain managing to get one of his helicopter cores instead of that tank, and it does seem like that should be enough to defend the city of Seville. Now we do have also more Korean fighters getting deployed, and we are just waiting for Australia to get another wave of these spaceports going, and of course discover his nanotechnology for the Mars colony. While we do have Nyax getting his synthetic materials ideology in 3, we do need to see also LDK moving to the west here. And oh, wait, we do need to see how fast actually London can build everything. Does he want Manhattan Project? I believe he just got the technology, right? He got the technology to get Manhattan Project, but he's not putting it in. He's getting archaeologists from the city of London. Guess we'll see next turn. Definitely he's wanting to compete when it comes to the space victory, and I guess he does have chances to actually get the space victory. We'll see. We shall see how fast Australia can get there. We still have Australia on 1551. We also have him with 1 or 2 turns away from losing all of that bonus. Let's see, India moving into the south is still trying to bypass the GDR strength, and we do see the GDR did manage to take out that tank army with the anti-air gun right underneath it. We do need to see if he's gonna get the new one fast enough. By the looks of it, he's getting his Royal Society in the city of Canberra, one turning it, and keeps on building the GDRs from his other cities. Royal Society is gonna give him the ability to get the builders to actually improve the project timing on those spaceports. That is going to be crucial. That is going to be amazing. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get enough builders and use them in good enough time to actually affect the space victory and get it faster than Nyax. Now Nyax will also need to get his own Royal Society going, but he first actually needs to get democracy or fascism. I would assume again fascism is going to be his first choice. Ideology is still 3 turns out. He does only have 180 culture, so he's a little bit slower when it comes to getting to that 3rd tier government. Gold per turn, we still have LDK with 700 gold, Xpli is on 335, even if Malm is losing 61 and Killayad is losing 4, they don't really have a problem with the economy. On the other side, we do see significantly less gold generated. Nyax is 270, we got Darla Lapino 363, Biscuit on 131, while Alexis Krempp is losing 100 gold a turn. Yeah, this is just a defensive posture. Doesn't seem like much will happen there. After he did finish his his Royal Society, we do have the GDR getting back in production from the city of Canberra and 2 turns from finishing. He's about to also finish the railroads to the west side, where he does have some archaeologists also in the back trying to get in there, and his jet fighter was deployed here. We do not have it yet deployed in the air. We're gonna see when that's gonna happen. We do have bombers getting out and fighters from the cities of Persia, and by the looks of it, they could actually start annoying a little bit more the Gaul from the north, while Gaul has been fighting quite an irreal war, a 1,000-year war against Georgia here. It does seem like the Gallic artillery armies are doing quite a bit of damage, but not enough to deter the Georgian units from trying to push through. We do have LDK actually 1253 production, 850 science, and it seems like he keeps on going. He keeps on going. Whoa. How did that helicopter... Oh my... Okay. Well, that tank army is putting the city of Seville in danger. The good thing is there are no more artillery corps. And by the looks of it, an Australian modern armor could actually take that one down. Yeah, it's fine. Korea just took it down. It's fine. He sacrificed one of his tank corps for the health of the city of Seville. Okay, spaceports in Liverpool. Flop barriers in the Persian cities. It does seem like we're just waiting over here to see yeah, how fast this space victory is gonna go here. And I was trying to see exactly what's going on with the moves. I do see Persia is definitely gonna try to attack into the Gaul, even though the Air Force of Australia might actually interfere with this. Even so, I would imagine Australia is gonna have a hard time pushing into any kind of Persian defense, especially with the fighters coming out. We do have Australian GDRs actually being deployed in Rockhampton, and yes, he's gonna get to start taking over some Persian cities maybe with them. That's definitely going to be a hard unit to attack even with the fighters, and by the looks of it, the Persian tanks are not going to be a good match for these GDRs. They're still baby GDRs who only have like one single point of promotion on them, but I'm pretty sure they're going to get to the higher level soon. Now we do also see they did manage to save the city of Seville and pushing back the tanks of his opponent here, and we do have India scrambling to get new units out while his cities of Buenos Aires is getting attacked. We do need to see if the Digger of Australia is going to manage to get in a good amount of time to actually take over that city and liberate it. Can you imagine LDK getting another super production boost? Wow. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Also, isn't left team almost winning? Vlad, hello there, sir. Yeah, left team is almost winning. Yeah, they are almost winning, but it's quite a race over here. We do have England trying to get on track, and he is getting quite a few spaceports. I didn't see him actually getting the... Yeah, he didn't get the projects though. Like, he got the spaceport, but I don't think he got the project. What is the... Oh, aerodrome pillaged. He did not finish his flood barrier in time. Well, that's a wah. I don't think he finished a single spaceport. That's why he doesn't have... Yeah, he didn't finish a single spaceport. He never actually put one down from London. Does he not have a flat tile? Yeah, he doesn't have a flat tile. Oops. Yeah, that's a big oops. He's going to need to rely on the production of other cities, but I'm pretty sure London is going to be used to make a Manhattan project. That seems like the best way to go here. Okay, first GDR on the way. Australia is gonna get into the borders of Persia and gonna double tap the city of Zranka pretty quickly. And we do also see the tech side. LDK is discovering smart materials in 2 turns and also getting space race next. We do have him finishing up his next spaceports and getting more GDRs to fight against his opponents. In the army tab, we do have enough uranium right now to keep on producing GDRs if he needs to. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get enough gold to buy a new one, and we do need to see what kind of... So he still reformed the coinage, he gets that gold. Yeah, it's fine. The gold per turn is pretty good. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. A lot more gold right now on the other side also, right? 361, 340 on both Darlapinio and Nyax, and while Biscuit is gonna be 114. Alexis Krempp lost a lot of his military, so he's not putting as much pressure as he was before on the military. While we do have Spain going with a few units towards the Indian city of Buenos Aires, sending those jet bombers to attack the city center's defenses, and we do have him slowly taking it down. We do need to see if that city is actually going to be taken over, because again, like, Australia will have the most return out of this. He's about to stomp. Yeah. Stomp, stomp. Yeah, well, India just took care of that digger. That wasn't that powerful, I guess. It is what it is. Oh, never mind. Hello. Hello, my little friend. I have come to show you something. Take a look at this. Woo. Yeah, I told him to look, man. He did not want to look. Anyway, let's see what's going on here, because Australian GDR will get into the borders of Zranka. Zranka is about to go down by the looks of it. It's, I mean, if GDR flexes a little bit more, he might actually take down the city in one. No, he didn't. Okay, he needs to... That city's gone. And unfortunately, the choice of actually going for an air force is going to come back to haunt them. You do see how much damage. That's a minus 85 strength on the fighter, guys. And another one, minus 88. Like these fighters are just dying against the GDR. Man, this guy is like, how do you call it? He's full of anti-air guns. Where are those anti-air guns even coming from? What is he doing? Jumping after planes or something? Okay, 2 GDRs going to the north. It looks like the city of Buenos Aires is definitely going to be taken over. And I do see new GDR. Oh, Mars. Oh my god, 8 turns for launch Mars colony. That's insane amount of time. Now, can they actually get something to help? Doesn't look like. No engineer, no scientist here to help. That's a bit of a boof-woof. We do need to see if, well, I guess he's not going to be happy about it, but he's still going to do it. Yeah, well, I guess he needs a little bit more time to actually see the terrestrial laser station projects where they are. Even if he does have a lot of science, there still are quite a few techs to go for. So that may be fine. That may be fine. You know, he has time. Okay, what do we have here? Georgia still trying to pull this attack off, but not managing to break Gallic defense in the city of Dirovodurum. Is there another GDR on the way? No, but we do have jet fighters and jet bombers deployed. Okay, there's a Georgian machine gun also getting next to Roehampton, which is just finishing the build of a GDR. That will be a dead machine gun. Faster if he can kill Buenos. Yes, exactly. That's probably why he's doing it, right? He really wants to kill Buenos. Wait, what? Wait, what? Boostios! Good evening, sir, and welcome everybody. We are just about to see some GDR madness. You came right on time. Oh my god, Boostios, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. We do have Australia going on a rampage here with his GDRs. He just got to level them up. There's some young adult GDRs here, level 2s out of 4s. We're going to see them defend against all of the military power of Persia, and at the same time go against Chandragupta. Look at him go, man. He's going for Buenos Aires. He really wants that city center, and his GDRs just got the shield defense.
Dutchman has joined the round table.
Berger, good evening, sir, and welcome. Do it for Dave! Dave! Yes! Thank you, sir, also for the follow. Much appreciated. Flying Dutchman. Woo! Hello there and welcome, sir. We do have Spain also trying to get as much military power as possible against India, while the GDR is getting right up close and personal to the Buenos Aires city center. I do notice there's a spy in there, a level 2 spy, which is going to be pushed back home. He's not going to stay in there for long. We do need to see if... and there will be any form of defense here from Persia. By the looks of it, the GDRs are gonna run rampant against his city centers, and he can't really do anything about it. We do have a few Gallic AT crew armies also getting into the fight here, trying to get in the mud of Persia. From the northwest, Georgia has been pushing towards the Gallic defense for a long time, but didn't manage to take his cities down, and because of that, we do see Gaul did get the opportunity to resupply his defenses, and he might actually lash out. Now, by the looks of it, also Korea, he did get back after pushing England, but forcing England to actually do so many of those units did slow him down considerably. Even if he does have 1,600 points of production, Nyax is having a hard time catching up to LDK. He did manage to get 646 science versus LDK's 884. The total tab is telling us a totally different story with 12,000 more points of science on John Curtin. It does seem like he has an advantage right now, and we don't need to see how fast he's actually gonna get. Woo! Wait a second, in Kiamat in Canberra. Okay, I see. He wants it. He wants that victory as quickly as possible. He's probably gonna buy the buildings, right? Seastes in 2 turns also. And he definitely needs Buenos. Like, he dropped down to 887 production. That's not good enough. 873. He keeps on going down, boys. Liberate has become inevitable. How many techs behind on Vicky? Let's see, 8 LDK is on 67 techs and Nyax is on 60, so 7 techs behind. 7 techs behind. Yep. I guess we won't only see Buenos Aires being taken over. We will see other cities also being taken over. These Australian GDRs are just gonna clean up India. I'm waiting for another GDR. Oh, there we go. There's another GDR also joining the fight over here against Persia. He does need at least 2 of them to start taking over cities in good amount of time. While he is building a new batch, we do see him finishing up his spaceports. We will need to see if he actually puts back into production his moon landing, which was so hard to do. 8 turns to actually do it. That's a long time. He definitely needs the support of Buenos Aires. He definitely needs everything that he could put on this. He got the encampment in the city of Canberra and still did not buy the buildings in it yet. Okay. Launcher satellite from Liverpool. Do we have spies in each other's cities? No, Canberra is still not spied. Oh, Persia is spying on him. But he's trying to steal the gold, not actually disrupt anything here. Okay. I was in kill of the industrial zone, for example. It's 8 turns Mars colony in Canberra. Wow, that number just... Wow. Wow. That number's bad. That number is very bad. This is because of the World Congress. They put a minus 50% production towards the project, right? Mars colony. And yeah... It doubled the time. Buenos Aires did get liberated and now we do have LDK jumping up to 1300 production. Whoa, that liberation, man, unbelievable. So important over here for Australia. He shaved off 2 turns from Mars colony just because of that. Noise. Noise. What is Canberra? 288 production city. Wow. Okay. That's kind of big. That, not gonna lie, that is kind of big. Yeah. Hello there, Spawn. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Black Fox. Hello, hello, sir. Dave go. Brrr. Yep. Yep. Well, I guess Alexis had enough of Buenos Aires for this game and he just took it down, raised it to the ground. It doesn't want to handle any more pressure from it. We do have the GDS of Australia also getting some support from the jet bombers of Spain. We do have Madurai getting attacked multiple times and we do need to see if the GDRs are going to keep on pushing. We do also need to take a look over here in the lands of Australia. What's going on with 5 turns Mars colony? It does seem like we got some water splashing out from the screen. I have no idea what that is. Now, Townsville is going to get a GDR coming out in next turn, and yes, we do have more GDRs going towards Persia, towards the west side. Isfahan is going to get attacked, and Australia is starting to deploy jet fighters with jet bombers against that military of his opponent. The fact is, oh my god, he's getting to repair this GDR with the kills he's getting from Persia. Ooh, that's a big... Wait, didn't he go Royal Society earlier? KW? Yeah, he did, right? No, he switched. Guys, wasn't he going Royal Society? I'm pretty sure I remembered hearing he switched, right? Okay. I didn't catch it switch, but I did see that's the second time I actually saw the GDR getting his health back, and I was like, WTF, bro? Didn't we have a totally different way? Like, what War Department? He got both? Yeah. Well, it looks like he did get the War Department. That's very big, by the way. His GDS will gonna keep on singing over here, taking out his opponent's city slowly but surely. He does need to get into the borders of England, and of course England will need to react somehow to this. England getting moon landing in Liverpool, and by the looks of it, he's actually gonna catch up to the projects of LDK. quite quickly. The city of Liverpool is 237 points of production. That's a pretty good city, I gotta say. He already has an encampment in it. He's fine. He's fine. We do need to see if any of the great people are actually going to influence this fight. England does have the more scientist points by the looks of it, and also a lot of engineer points. I'm certain he did also pass on these. So somebody else gets these. Maybe he's gonna get the production towards projects here. This is gonna be his chance. Of course, both actually chances. Australia and yeah, Australia getting in there, but not even close. Look at how many points. England is on 2,000 great engineer points. I think it's a better decision to get war department. Yes, plus plus. Yeah, plus 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 plus. Okay, 3 turns Mars colony. Yeah, still no Manhattan project, by the way. Did we have Manhattan project coming up from Korea? I don't see it. But I'm pretty sure we did see Korea getting the, how to say, getting the combined arms and nuclear fission technology. We just didn't see him get a nuke, get a project for the nukes. Of course, same can be said about England. He's still not getting the projects for nukes. He's also switching. London is actually gonna get the Royal Society. Is this gonna make a difference? It's definitely gonna give him an edge in getting those projects going. But is this actually gonna be what differentiates them? He already has the amount of production he needs, right, for those spaceports to get the last projects in. So yeah, I think LDK is in trouble now. I don't know. The good thing is on LDK, and that's one of the beautiful things about the GDRs, they do move quickly. Already a lot of the infrastructure has been created between how to say, between nations, so they can pass very quickly from roads to railroads, from and so on and so forth, from one city to the other. So it's not that far-fetched that they're gonna get in the lands of England and start pillaging, start taking out cities and stuff like that, before England can get enough units to deal with it. Which wouldn't have been a choice if he wouldn't have had War Department. We do have that second. Where is that second GDR? Oh, here. So they took down another city from Australia. Okay, from Persia. We got some modern ATs that are not doing anything. It looks like the capital city of Mashhad of the Rapinu is going to be taken down. And while we do have a man with the ability to go full strength against the cities of Georgia, with a lot of these infantry armies getting the support of a lot of artillery armies, and also defending himself with anti-air guns against any kind of force that Georgia can put into the air. Looking at what's going on here in Korea's territory, we got him getting modern armored armies and also some anti-air guns. It looks like he's not actually having a force to reckon with yet. He was going against the cities of India, and they're getting cleaned up by Australia. By the looks of it, we do have a cleanup maneuver happening here, with Spain deploying his jet bombers and jet fighters on the front line. We do have them starting to get very close to the city of Panda, the capital city of Chandragupta. They don't have that many cities to go for, but you do see Alexis Krempp is trying to get out of there with one of his settlers, so he puts a bit more time on he gives a little bit more time to his teammates. Let's see what's going on here. Another level 2 GDR. So 4 GDRs, and this number is just gonna keep on growing. Oh wow, look at all of the GDRs getting out. This is madness, I say, madness. I ran out of coffee. I ran out of coffee. It is what it is. Okay, Australia, getting in. No one sharing the modern armors, no problems. And he still didn't get his level 3s. By the way, advanced cybernetics is coming up in 2 turns, so I guess he is gonna get that. Also, Killayad, the new 3 turns from nuclear fission. Nyax is 2 turns off to world expedition. And I'm not sure if actually LDK. Oh, he got it, right? No, he got it. We don't know if he got it or not, actually. But I think he got it. I believe he got it, you know, it is what it is. More GTRs coming up from Townsville and his other cities. I do want to take a look. Is he gonna keep on going west, or is he gonna want to send this GTR to the east side? I would imagine he's gonna want to send it to the west, right? Keep on sending it to the west to actually help out deal the damage. Take over the cities of Persia, just carve a line directly towards the cities of his opponent. Of course, he could actually try to go towards the east side. Unfortunately, the last tiles that are connecting between Daegu and Jinju and forward are not actually benefiting from railroad. So I don't think he's going to take this path because it just takes too long. Even if those GDRs are fast, it takes too long to actually get to affect the English through there. It's just much faster going all the way around the world, the other way around the world with railroads. You do see all of the railroads that have been built here. Yeah, that's basically halfway around the world, right? Okay. So many GTRs. Wait, did he move that one? He moved. Where did he move? Wait, sorry. He's not here. He's not on the west. Where did he move? He probably moved north. Somewhere. Did he though? We got 4 here, not 5. Okay, he's not there. Where is he? Where is this? There was a GDR here. Where did it go? Not here. Only 2 GDRs here. Is he in the south somewhere? Oh, here. Okay, there we go. So, wow, really? He's actually sending it? I mean, this is gonna take forever, bro. What does he want to do here? Like, Cahokia? Cahokia is Dark Lapinion. Yeah, they want to kill Cahokia. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That's worth a GDR. It's fine. No spy in defense. What a huge error. Hitbox, good evening, sir. Yeah, spies in LDK's capital. That could make a difference. That is true. But he did. We do have Georgia also with another spy here. And it doesn't look like Canberra is putting 1 spy of his own. You're right. We will have a bit of a problem here. Killayad getting his nuclear fission next turn. I do also notice Canberra did finish the project. That's the 3rd project done. No, he did not. He actually switched off and he did not finish the project. Does he not have the spaceport? Oh, problem. Spaceport pillaged. Woo, woo, woo. Bring in the spies. Unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. He has a spy here in the Broken Hill, which could be deployed to Canberra, and I'm pretty sure he should be deployed to Canberra so he defends the spaceport. Yeah, they got it. They did get it. That's a problem. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, we got quite a few Gallic KT crews getting into the fight here, getting into the mud to fight off these Persian units. And we do see Australia is moving a little bit to the north. Why is he going towards Susa? Okay. I guess he's pillaging the science. He wants to pillage the science. Oh, I see. Okay, level 4 GDRs incoming, boys. He's gonna start smashing through India's next defenses. He has already 5 of these GDRs deployed in the lands of India. There's no way anybody's gonna defend India long enough. But it does take them, I gotta say, it takes them so long to actually punch through. With the modern armor armies defenses, 122 strength cities, and 300, of course, defense fortification. That seems like it's a bit too much. Mysore will need to be bombed from far away. We got 2 jet bombers, 2 jet bombers, 3 jet bombers. Okay, 7 jet bombers are starting to attack the city of Ahmedabad. Even if he does have an anti-air gun, you do see how efficient those jet bombers are attacking into that defense. Yeah. Whew. They were way better than the GDRs, man. Okay, Canberra gonna repair the spaceport. I don't know exactly what he did with the spy, but I guess we're gonna find out in a few turns if he actually redeployed it to Canberra so he can defend himself there. Looking at Nyax, let's see what he did. He's 6 turns away from launch. Oh, see, he got Korolev. He got Korolev, the 750 production towards space race projects. Oh my god, is he gonna win? Is Nyax gonna win? GDRs, hello? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. What's the next scientist? So England, he got Nikola Tesla, he got Shah, Jardin, and Australia did manage to get Robert Goddard, right? The 20% production towards space race projects. That's still gonna be good. But this 750 Sergei Korolev, this is a gold mine. This is, he should finish launch Mars colony, right? He should finish it. Yeah, exactly. He wins the science if he can defend. And of course, I gotta say, it is also his allies that need to keep defending. Like, put as much defense as possible. Just throw even just sheer amount of units. It doesn't matter what units. Just throw them at your opponent. Also, Jacob, I want to give you mad props for breaking down these games in a way that's easy to follow. Thanks for your stream. I'll catch the end in the vote tomorrow. Gotta get some sleep. Have a good night sleep, and thank you so much for the feedback, sir. Much appreciated. I'm so glad you enjoyed the content. Much appreciated. We do have also Australia starting to get the capital city of Persia. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem like it's gonna help him out that much. He does need to get these GDRs on the core cities of England, and by the looks of it, it will take him quite a few turns to get there. We do not have a railroad connecting the lands of Persia with his next door neighbor. While I do see Australia is still picking up steam with the GDRs on the west, it's still far off from attacking into Nyax's capital. We do have Sergei also just waiting. Is he gonna just wait? What is he doing? Oh, he used the builder maybe? No, he didn't use the builder. Kick. We do have Korea also trying to spy on the city of London, destroy the industrial zone there, while we don't have actually the spaceport. He's gonna need to realize where he needs to spy on to destroy the spaceport. Nuclear fission and finishing up on Nyax. His capital is going to be available to build it. Xpli getting his own rocketry, while I do notice LDK is going for future techs already. We do have him 1 turn away from finishing Mars colony. Okay, Mysore got taken down. Ahmedabad will die soon. And we do have level 4 GDRs here. These are basically the strongest that you can get. 2, 4, 6, 7 GDRs deployed against India. They're just gonna clean him up really quickly. Actually, they're gonna clean him up. They're gonna clean him up. Well, the minus 50% still applies to Sergei. I think he might wait until the next one. Yeah, it might be. I never doubled Chasse. you never doubted Chasse. Yeah, CPB, man, pulling off an amazing game here with Nyax coming up. Wow, that is such a big comeback. That is such a big comeback. I cannot believe he actually came back out of that. And it just goes to show how important a lot of production is. It allows you to do this, exactly what Nyax did. Given enough time, you can do that. We do need to see if the Australian GDRs are actually going to get soon into the borders of England. They can one-shot all of the units of England, no problem. Well, maybe not the modern armors, but you know what I mean. And we do need to see if enough of them are going to be put into the shores, onto the shores of the east, so they can slow down the GDRs enough. So he gets the projects. 3 times Mars colony in the city of Liverpool, while we did have it finished in the city of Canberra. Exoplanet expedition is finishing up in 4, and we do have have a lot more GDRs coming out of the cities of Australia, of LDK. He is gonna need to prepare for the terrestrial laser projects. He did not choose to go for a society, so he's not gonna get any help from the builders. He's just gonna need to wait and produce and see what happens. He did put a spy to defend his spaceport finally in Canberra, so it will have a higher chance of actually catching any spy doing any mischief there. We do have a level 3 spy actually being deployed from Persia directly in that spaceport, and as you can see, the Australian spy is level 2. He's counter spying. I don't see his levels though. That's kind of weird. Why don't I see his levels? I can see the levels in this, but I cannot see the levels in this. It's very weird. Anyway, did England launch Mars colony already? No. He's still 3 turns out. So there still is a difference between them, but I gotta say Sergei Korolev will give him a significant amount of time. He will probably catch up to LDK because of Sergei. Isn't it better to actually use Sergei on the outward expedition anyway, so you don't get any debuff? I think Exoplanet will be launched same turn. It might be, yeah. And Vicky just wins because he can project more. I mean, that's the question, because LDK did manage to get the 20% towards projects. That's actually a pretty good question. Robert Goddard, is this the difference between him and Nyax in the terms of projects? Is this what's gonna put him right in line there? I think DGRs are going through the sea next. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They need to get into the seas, but they're not. They are not. And whatever he does, he's gonna take a long time to get here. You do see how much it takes him. This is what, 5 turns computer show? Well, I guess maybe some information is skewed there. Computer not aware. Okay, Chandragupta is gonna lose Ahmadabad and probably his capital soon. We do have a lot of modern armor armies trying to keep away these GDS from his borders, but it's to no avail. You know, we do have also Spain deploying a lot of these helicopter corps trying to pillage as many tiles as possible. Mumbai got taken down, and that is oh my god, by the way, all of these GDS are getting into the front line towards England, and they will start attacking England from the northwest. Are they just gonna ignore India? Like, to be honest, that's what he should do, right? He should just keep on going. He should ignore all of the units of India. On that topic, who has slot order, same turn science win is actually not that unlikely. Shigitor, good evening, sir. And yes, that's true. Also, Ariel, good evening, sir. Yeah, I do agree. Science victory is not that unlikely. The same turn science victory. Exoplanet in 2 turns here from Canberra. While we do have Mars colony finishing up next turn. We also have 5 more turns until the next World Congress, which we'll go and need to see who's actually going to get some points there. I don't think a Diplo victory is available for anyone anymore, and we do need to see if they're going to get any kind of questions about the projects. LDK is still ahead with 1 project. Well, it's still ahead until Korolev is gonna get in. And yeah, there we go. He's getting in. Why? It is what it is. Do we have Korea with nukes? Is he actually getting nukes? I don't think so, right? He got the he did get the technology, but he didn't actually go nukes. They're putting every ounce of uranium they have into those GDRs. Did we have Tamar? Tamar actually lost a city to the east side. By the looks of it, Gaul did manage to punch through and did make quite a bit of a splash here. Biscuit is taking a beating from these artillery armies coupled with infantry armies. This is a rare occurrence, by the way, to actually have so many infantry armies. Gordian has been taken out. Australia is getting very close to the borders of England from the east as well from the northwest. He just needs to get his GDRs together, clump them up, and keep on going against his opponent, while it does look like India is trying to get back his cities. Well, I guess he's allowed to. They're just going to be taken back and he's going to lose more and so on, because I'm pretty sure new GDRs are coming in. They just can, you know, side shot, take a quick pit stop in the city of Mysore, take the city in the meantime, and keep going. You know, resupply, get some R&R. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, GDRs. We got 3 of them deployed to the west. Still doesn't feel like it's enough. While we do need to see the projects finishing up here. Melbourne is going to get the exoplanet in next turn. And I do see the spy got picked off from attacking Canberra's spaceport. It actually got sent off. I'm not sure if it got killed, but yeah, it's not here anymore. Okay, he finished the project. Is he gonna put that in? I think so, right? Sergei Korolev is 750. Wait, did he get Mausoleum? No, right? Mausoleum was built somewhere else, I believe. Wasn't Mausoleum built here? Kilovakis Ivani was built here. Wait a second. Spain. Whoa, I don't see. Did he get Mausoleum? Because that's massive. When I should say who got Mausoleum. Was it England? And I just didn't see it? Oh well. Yeah, he did get it. He one-turned the last project. He started off on his Lagrange. Oh my god, boys. GDRs are also getting in. They're getting in through the south, or through the west, directly to Birmingham. They took a city down. And they're getting to London. They might actually take the city of London and keep all of the capitals. I think the only disturbing one is they cannot get to Tbilisi. Yeah, they cannot get to Tbilisi in time. Oh, they will have 3 out of 4 capitals. Oh my god, this game is so close. Of course, the only way to actually stop the lasers, the mission from moving forward is to take out all of the spaceports, right? Sergei popped 1 turn ahead. Yeah, yeah. Spain has it in Madrid. Thank you. Oh, it was underneath the label. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, Mashhad got taken back. By the way, that's the capital city. And it does seem like these Australian units are more going for the damage than going for the cities, the capitals. They do know they cannot get Tbilisi, and this is unbelievable. Is Nyax gonna get a win? LDK is 1 turn off that exoplanet, and he's gonna try to get all of the projects in as quickly as possible. You can see he's keeping production, everything he can do to get this last sliver going. We do not have him actually with oh my god, he does have the 20% towards project, so at least that's gonna help, but I don't think it's gonna help enough. So I guess maybe I'm the I would say untrusting one here, but that's what I feel about it. Hull is going to be taken down. That's another possible spaceport that is going to be taken off the room here. Birmingham got taken off. You do see these GDRs are doing the damage against the English cities extremely quickly. No unit can actually stop them from taking over cities, and they are getting in there. You're looking at the science victory. We do have LDK 1 light year a turn, while Nyax is 2 light years a turn. He will need to get a lot more projects in if he actually wants to get the victory. He's working with Brighton and Portsmouth to do just that, while we do have Australian units getting very close to taking over that city. Oh, we got another city bit taken out. Yeah, there we go. GDRs, man. GDRs. Yeah, the boys are marching. Minus about 5 turns to win. Not impossible to put a GDR on every spaceport. Yeah, I agree. It is not impossible. He can still do it. It's very close. He can still do it. But these are so many projects, right, to get out these Lagrange laser stations already. Like, this is gonna be like, what, 7 turns? He's gonna move like 7 turns. He already has 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 6, 5 actually. Stock upon threat, yeah, 5, so 7. Okay. Okay. So close, man. So close. Yeah, how many spaceports and where are they? This is a spaceport, right? This is gonna be a problem, but he has a GDR that could get there. It shouldn't be that hard to actually get in there, okay? Hull is probably gonna be taken down next turn, and then he just bounces off there, jumps. We do have another one. Wait. London did a build one. Liverpool has one. Brighton has one. So these are very close to each other. And Portsmouth is going to be stepped on. I'm pretty sure that Portsmouth is going to be stepped on. If he doesn't take the city altogether, to be honest, I think he's going to want to take the city altogether. The fact that more fighters are closing the distance over here is still a problem. And yes, like you said, he just needs to step on the spaceport to stop it from working there. Well, this is a bit of an issue with the tissue. I'm very curious how much Nyax is gonna get next turn. He's probably gonna be on 6 next turn, then more the turn after. But oh well, we'll see. Oh, this is a lot. And I don't think we have seen this in such a long time. 6 light years. Oh, yeah, 6 light years. Okay. Now we do have Australia jumping in on the coast, just bypassing all of the navy and military of England, taking out that city from the north. And also the Spanish helicopters are getting on the spaceport over here in Sheffield. They will jump on every spaceport here. They have these ones to the south, and Stoke-upon-Trent hasn't been discovered, or at least he didn't send one of his GDRs there. He does need to get in there as quickly as possible, because yeah, this is the game right there. Where is he? He's on 3 light years of his own, right? He's getting, yeah. And he's working. He's 1 turning them, 2 turning them, getting more GDRs in the meantime, and not even caring about what's going on over there. To other players, we do have Gaul still struggling to get through Muschetta towards Tbilisi, putting as much effort as possible. Georgia did deploy mechanized infantry and actually took down the Gallic. Oh my god, the Gallic units. No more reinforcements here from the Gaul. He's getting his helicopter armies, but it's taking a bit too much to train them. This is literally like 1 or 2 turns here or there that made the difference. Yes, exactly. It's so close. It's so close. Unbelievable. Why are you calling it a throw? This is not a throw. Why? Actually, because of a spy? I don't think I mean, it might have been because of a spy. I guess he could have gotten the defense a little bit earlier, but I don't think that was all that mattered there. I'm pretty sure also England is to get a lot of big props here for what he did. This is very good what he did. Like, actually being competitive in this situation is very good. Okay, we got 7 light years a turn, but wait, what? Shouldn't we have had more points here? Or this is the turn after, right? Oh, okay, never mind. This is the turn after. We didn't switch 2 turns. Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this one get here, this one get here. Stop those spaceports, and the Stoke-upon-Trent. Stoke-upon-Trent is not getting taken care of. Like that's the destination of these GDRs. That's where they need to go. One here, and one here. If they don't stop this one, this is a problem. They already have this one in the back. I'm pretty sure that's just, you know, one turn away. Oh, they have another one in Bristol getting out. Oh my god, he's building spaceports at the same time as losing them. Oh my. Oh, and Bradford has, oh well, that one got pillaged. Okay, that one got pillaged by the helicopters of Spain. Okay, this one is gonna get stopped. Stop. Okay, this one taken down entirely. The city is just gonna be razed to the ground. And we do have, yes, there we go. Exoplanet exploration dropped down to 4 light years a turn for Nyax. And another one went down. Ooh, oh my god. 3 light years a turn. He's taking out the cities, entire cities, to stop the science victory. Let's see what's going on here. He's getting it in the meantime, right? He's getting the projects in. He's on 3 light years and he's getting another 2-3 more projects. He's probably gonna put another one from Townsville also when he gets the opportunity. So yeah, he's on a roll here. Oh my god, this is beautiful, man. Oh my god, this was so close. I gotta say, I feel good that LDK did manage to get this, but at the same time I feel so bad. Nyax put up such a good run. Like this is one of those like in between situations. You can't say anything bad about anybody here. They did amazing. Wow, this is just wow. You got Dave. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you don't see the game coming to this. Yeah, it's unbelievable. The move, the counter moves, also the situation did evolve in such a way that they are so close to each other. And it does seem like the choice of Australia to go War Department, again, a choice that he made like, what, 15-20 turns ago? To go for War Department and spit out a lot of these GDRs on the map to actually get to England in enough time to stop him from getting the victory? I mean, I feel like Kramer right now going through the door, you know? Wow. You remember Kramer? You remember that guy? Does the spaceport in the snow will clutch? Yeah, exactly. Will the spaceport in the snow clutch? That's gonna be amazing. We do have Australia getting that GDR in there, and he does want to take the city entirely. But the units, look at that. England is putting so many units around it. He's going to get in there, but I don't think he has enough in production from one single city, as in time, not production. Because even if you do get the projects every turn, right, it's only gonna be one single light year. And you need like 6-7 turns to build that those light year numbers to get in enough time to the victory condition. Right. What? LDK is still far off from the victory. He's still on 3 light years a turn, and he needs quite a few of those projects to finish so he can get there faster. We do have another 2 projects finishing up next turn, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have an amazing amount of campuses, but he slowed down his opponent so he has time to get the win. You know, basically, that's what happened here. Okay, what do we have in the World Congress? Heavy calves lose 5 combat strength. Okay, production 100% cost. So helicopters are going to be much stronger than GDRs against those modern armors. Diplo on LDK. Okay. What is he flying at? He's on 2 light years a turn, guys, and stock upon 10 is probably the last city he has with with the Space Victor. No, he has Brighton also. Wait, didn't take out Brighton? Oh, they just finished the spaceport and that's it. Okay, I guess that makes sense in a way. They're gonna take that city out soon. Wookie, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why did the light years per turn go down? In theory, the one spaceport can contribute many light years now. That's what the projects are for. I think that's the thing, right? Every time a project finishes, it adds to the spaceship's speed from that particular spaceport. If you take out that or at least, you know, that's my guess from what I've seen here. Every time he took out a spaceport from, for example, the city over here did finish 2 projects, he went down 2 points of light years. When he took out that other city, he went down another one because that one only finished a project and so on. I think it's connected to how many projects the city finished. Okay, it's close, but I think they have it. So, I mean, you say that, but I don't know if they have... Yeah, I don't think they have it. As in, with 2 a turn, I don't think they have it. How many? I think he's around like halfway there. I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't think he can get there. He's probably gonna need like 6 more turns to get this, or no, 4 or 5 more turns to get this space victory. 4 or 5 more turns from stock up, or just using stock upon trend. Brighton is gonna be taken on next turn, and then stock upon trend is, to be honest, well, going down. Is it going down? Wait, it's not going down. Look at these units, they're just blocking all the tiles. The fighters. He's trying to keep stock upon Trent alive with all of the fighters deployed around it. And this time around, England actually has a fighter on his spaceport. Australia is probably ahead on science victory at this point too. Yeah, Vicky is. Wait, yeah. Yeah, Australia, I mean, it's taking time. 5 years, 5 light years a turn right now. He jumped up another 2 because we finished those projects. That's still not enough. Still not enough. 5 light years. 3 light years for Nyax. He's actually, oh my god, he accelerated. Oh, we got an English GDR. Is he coming in for the clutch? No, Australia managed to get the positioning of stock upon trend. That city's gone. LDK did it. He smashed through the spaceport. Unbelievable. Oh my god. That's amazing. We do have to clap. We gotta clap. Guys. This is unbelievable. This victory right here, unbelievable. LDK and Nyax head to head. Big brains. LDK was just a little bit faster with those GDRs. Unbelievable. So close. Just GG, well played, man. GG, well played. This is the game from the French League. I do have to say again, Last Day Company did win the game against the Chasse Battleships. We do have Last Day Company with 2 wins. Chasse Battleships just got 2 losses beginning of this CivFR Squadron season 13. I'd also want to point out this is a qualifying tournament for the CWC that will be out in April. We will hear a little bit of post-game chat, and I do want to mention it's probably going to be a lot of French going around. So I'm actually quite curious if you want me to just send you to Dystoria, because that's basically the same experience that you would have on my stream. I also want to thank everybody for joining us. Much appreciated for all of the support you have shown the stream. Thank you so much also for the opportunity to go to Paris, to the Civland, and get together with the boys over there and find new faces, and also at the same time renew the friendships that, oh my god, for like years now we have been talking on Discord, but we didn't get to meet there. I also want to point out, thank you so much for all of the follows and the subscriptions over here on the channel. The biddies, much appreciated. Moonsrath, oh my god, and Heinig Dave, thank you so much, sirs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was excellent. The game was excellent. Yes, yes, unbelievable, unbelievable. So let me actually send you to the stream over here. Oh, one more thing. If you want to take a look at my schedule, you can easily take a look at my schedule by joining Discord, exclamation Discord. That's also when you get notifications about videos on YouTube, videos on Twitch that are coming out, and so on and so forth. The votes, you can always see them on YouTube. I'm trying to build that archive over there, and at the same time create some other content for YouTube. So make sure you actually subscribe to the channel to get all of the notifications, and of course take a look at the games that have been played for so many years now in this community. Thank you so much. Bye bye bye.